Hello, everybody. Hello, how's it going? Oh my god, it's okay. We're back. Okay, before that, is my audio good? Is the audio good? Wanna know it first before we start. It's been years. No, actually, it's been like 4 months, I guess, or 5 since the last time I streamed this. But let's see, audio good? Okay, so welcome to the letter. It's been I don't know if it's been 4 months. Let me check if it's been 4 months since the last time we played this game. So before we start, let's do some recap on about this game. So for those who don't know, this game is a visual horror novel where's my character real quick? Let's go with my character. Okay, let's do. Here's my journal real quick. So this game is all about this girl who is a Filipino. She works as a real estate agent, and then they were working on this big castle or big mansion called the Ermengarde Mansion. So that Ermengarde Mansion has already like a history. So it's already haunted. So they went in an open house where people could see the house, or like they wanted to see if it's, how do you say this, if it's how do you call this, if it's hold on, give me a sec. They wanted to see if there's, it's so loud, hold on, give me a sec, wait, too loud. Okay, let's put this like that first. So they went to this open house to check if, hold on, oh my god, I forgot, that's the chat, hold on, give me a sec. Oh no. Okay, is it connected now? Okay, oh no, I kind of forgot to check. Can someone check the chat real quick, see if it's working? Anyways, that's how it works, and we have to, oh my god, I'm losing it. Oh no. Oh, hold on. Oh no. Okay. Give me a sec. I'm gonna do something real quick. Okay, is it working now? Is it okay? Is it Gucci? Because if it's not Gucci, then we can just leave it like that. It's not working, unfortunately. No, let's leave it like that. Okay, where's that chat? Horizontal. There you go. Let's not have the chat so people can watch the thing. So basically, they went to this open house about the Ermengarde Mansion. So this girl, her name is Isabella, or Isabella. She saw this like letter thingy that hold on. Can we see the letter though? But yeah, she saw this letter that says, help me, help me, help me. And then in the bottom, it says, like, send this to 5 people or else. Now, being a Filipino myself, it's not, I don't know if it's true or if it's like, it's the same as for everybody. But we can actually tell if there's like a bad vibes with either the house, the item. Like, we can tell if it's like there's something wrong with it. So she start feeling like there's something wrong with the letter, and then she saw the ghost, and then she was, how do you say it? She was scared of like telling to her friends, which is this friend, this, and then this. We don't have Ashton yet, but this is all her friends that she can mention all those stuff. So now, one evening, this guy, this guy invites them to a this film screening. Is that how you say it? Because she was a photographer and also a film director. I mean, like in a filmography or like something like this. So they saw the letter and then they thought that she was just, screwing around because nobody believes in those letters. It's pretty much just like a chainmail until they start seeing the ghost. So now three people think that the house is haunted because of the letter. But in her story, she went deep into the mansion and saw like a, how do you say this? Like a, camcorder where there's like kids fucking around, writing the help me thingy, and then they saw the ghost in the back. So now we knew that it's not about the letter, but it's clearly the house itself. So yeah. So now we're continuing our story with Rebecca. So let me see she's actually Scottish. Oh, atheist. Master in degree and the education major. Ooh, reading. Okay, so now we're here to play her, and let's see. This is gonna be a long ass game, so get some snacks, get some whatever you guys want to eat, and there's a lot of talking with this. Like this game. Okay, hold on. Sorry, and ignore the coughing sounds. My cat. Hold on. Give me a sec. Go down a bit. Okay. Ignore it. Anyways, for those who don't know, every chapter or like the character of this game takes around like almost 3 hours to finish. So it's gonna be a really long video or stream. So let's have some good time. Oh my god. I'm not used to talking that much. Okay. This is how it begins, or so they say. With a gentle wind drifting through a wide open window. Oh wait, hold on. It's a bit too not loud. There you go. Let's put it like that. muffled through laughters and footsteps fading behind empty hallways and the light kiss of the afternoon sun. Soon there will be a call, a crossing of threshold into unknown. Maybe we are off to some grand adventure or diving into another gripping mystery. One can really tell. For all I know, a hero might even come sweep me off my feet if I'm lucky.
That's not exactly a bad thing when you think about it.
But this is far from one, isn't it? A riveting tale, that is. Ooh, we're in a school now. What's this? Career day? Why this Slenderman? Anyways, the mild breeze and the faint murmurs, the warm rays painting every nook and cranny. Oh my god. Okay. The English is not English, right? Okay, this is the mild breeze, the faint murmurs, the warm rays painting every nook and cranny. I fear you. They are all as real as they can get. As much as I want to write a little tale out of this, I'm far from someone who can. Fleeting fancies, that's what these are. Merely passing thoughts to occupy an idle mind while waiting for another busy work day to end. Then again, maybe in another life I am one, who knows? But at the present, what I have and what I've chosen to be, well...
I won't last years here if I find teaching rowdy adolescents a tedious job, will I?
Admittedly, the whole affair isn't exactly as grand or exciting as I had imagined as a child. If I weren't so stubborn and too passionate about the whole idea, I probably would have quit a long time ago. But it's always the key that makes it worthwhile, isn't it? Panda. Oh my god. Ooh. As if in agreement, as soon as my pen slides into a neat circle against the paper, I'm grading the final bell rings. Oh my god. Like a dam that has opened, students begin piling out into the hallway soon after. For a short minute, I let the noise fill my ears, let my mind wander to a place far removed from all the hubbub. Solitary moments like this have come few and far between lately. Even my own home hasn't been as quiet as usually I prefer. Though in hindsight, the entire place hasn't been the same either since Isabella moved in next door. Oh my god. And if her fuzzing over a minor cold last week tells anything, I might as well throw any idea of solitude out the nearest balcony so long as she lives nearby. At the memory, my eyes automatically shift over the bottle sitting at the edge of my desk. A chuckle escaped from me as I reach for... What? How? Where am I starting to read? Jeez. Okay. Let's, hold on.
A little ball of energy and enthusiasm. That big baby.
Mother hen, she called me, and then say and does the same thing right after. It's not that I'm unused to being on the receiving end of others people's words, or I feel any sort of apprehension over her prating. What? Did I just read that right, or am I just like... If I am to be a complete... If I am to be completely honest, it's honestly amusing how someone can be childlike one minute and then act like a responsible adult the next. But there's a dissonance. How do you say that? Dissonance but there's a dissonance there between in her action and words. Although she may not look like it, may not say anything, may not lose her cheer, one way or another I know these troubles have weighed down on her lately. Her face has it all, that big numpty. If she thinks I won't notice, she got another thing coming for her. That's how she always has been. I do understand that part, loud and clear. It's just that I really rather not pass another burden onto her.
Or become one myself.
What's happening? Why is she acting like this? Is there something wrong? Aren't I supposed to be the one taking care of them? Though I guess that's simply one of those things people eventually grow away from once you've all started leading different lives. Not completely different, I hope. Somehow that thought made me feel uneasy. Thankfully, wait, hold on, give me a sec. How's the stream on the live, on that short? Can it be seen? Hold on, give me a sec, yeah. Oh shit, no! I need to see the chat if it's kinda getting... Okay. I don't know if you guys can read all that. Okay. Maybe you guys can now. Can you? I'm not sure. Let's see if I can look at it. For a long second, my tongue. What? My tongue? My thumb. Jesus. Okay. Wait, hold on, huh? Go, give me a sec. I don't know. I'm not on a short. I need to check the short real quick so I know what you guys can see on the short. I'm gonna sigh, everybody. I cannot see the chat, unfortunately. How do you not see the chat? I cannot see it like that. Let me make it a bit. There you go. Can you guys see it now? I need to see. There you go. That should do it, I guess. There you go. Now you guys can see it on the short. Anyways, let's go. So for a long second, my thumb hovered over the answer button. Even the voice that responds once I do accept the call is wholly unfamiliar.
Hello?
Oh, goodness. Finally, it connects.
Wait, who is this? I don't remember it because it's been like months since the last time I played.
Hello? Is this Miss Gales? Rebecca Gales?
Oh, it's Rebecca. Who's this? Her. I don't know. I forgot.
Yes, speaking. Who is this?
Oh, sorry. Rose Cooper.
Rose.
Briar Realty Corporation.
Isabella's friend.
Briar Realty?
My frown deepens as I straighten as I straighten from my chair. Something in her tone, despite sounding remarkably friendly and light, doesn't sit quite well with me. The rigid pause that follows doesn't help ease the tension that has suddenly descended either.
Miss Cooper?
Yes. Things are a bit busy on my end. I apologize. I'm not certain if Isabella has mentioned anything before, but we're working together on a property at the moment, and...
The Ermengarde Mansion, yes. She said something about that earlier. Is there a problem?
This is about Isabella, actually.
Oh no, not this part. She wastes no time relaying everything. The details she provides are admittedly a bit vague, but enough for me to get a gist of what happened. It isn't the bad sort I'm expecting, though still worrying. Especially with the word panic attack and pale looking a bit sickly woven together in a one forbidding sentence. But as quickly as it surfaced, I stumped down on the urge to demand answer right there and then. Now isn't the proper time for useless question. I'll find out soon enough regardless. To Miss Cooper credit, she need neither hesitant nor falters all throughout. There's some sort of comfort in knowing Isabella has someone like her to guide her, though not as much as I wouldn't like. After all, this is Isabella we're talking about. What are the chances she just said a bunch of excuses so she won't get sent home? High. Very high. Oh, she is so going to hear it this
You
time.
were listed as one of her emergency contacts, so I thought it'd be best you know about this.
Uh-huh.
How is she? Is she doing okay?
Yeah, I guess so.
I had her take a break for now, but honestly, I'd feel better if someone were to pick her up and take her home for some rest. Anthem's a fair distance from Luxbourne. I really don't want her going off on her own. I'd do it myself, but you know how it is today. Big day. People everywhere until the open house ends. I'm really sorry to ask this of you, Miss Gales. I know you're busy.
Oh, no, it's all good. I was just about to leave from work. I hope to leave early today anyway. A few minutes ahead wouldn't hurt. I can be there in a few, 30, 40 minutes tops. Is that all right?
More than fine, Miss Gales, thank you. We're supposed to be here until... Oh, excuse me. One moment, please. Yes, ma'am.
The faint hum of conversation echoes from her end. It sounds as though the place is buzzing with more people than you'll expect from a regular open house. I was skeptical at first. The house is old, not to mention its convenient location in Luxbourne outskirts. Who wants to live in a place almost an hour drive away from the comfort of the city? Rich people. But from little I can hear, it appears that Isabella has every right to be optimistic. Oh my god, sorry about that. I didn't mean to hit y'all. Is my audio okay? I didn't mean to hit the mic. Gomenasai. Is my mic okay? Hold on, give me a sec. Let me go check it out. Okay, mic is good. If I didn't understand why she was so adamant refusing my offer to help before, I think I do now. To some degree.
We'll be resuming the tour soon. Yes, thank you. Sorry about that. I really need to get this thing going. Lord knows how I'll salvage the situation here. It shouldn't be anything complicated, but still, clients. They can be difficult when they want to be.
Sure they
Anyway,
are.
just look for me when you get here, alright? I shouldn't be too hard to miss.
Need my nutrients. Give me a sec.
No problem. Thanks for letting me know about this. Just make sure Isabella stays put, please. Heaven knows how stubborn that girl can be.
Oh, believe me, I know. Don't worry about it. I'll have a few of our staff keep an eye on her for me until you get here.
That's all I'm asking. I appreciate
Oh,
it.
so this is the first day. The whole thing ends on a surprisingly pleasant note. If only the same can be said for the news she brought. I allow a brief minute to pass to ease whatever tension has latched itself firmly to my nerves. But no matter how much I wish for it, my mind stubbornly refuses to do so. My hands are unsteadily against the paper I pretend to arrange after. Lucid thoughts, every single one of it's grimy than the other, grow with each passing second I linger. Something about this whole thing, along with the sudden unease and nagging worry, screams off. Wrong. This isn't the riveting tale I've hoped to step into today. Even in a rush, getting everything in order before leaving takes nearly a good quarter hour. By the time I make out of the classroom, the commotion has already died down, dwindling to mere echo and distant laughter. From the nearby room, melodies from the rehearsing band drips freely into the air, filling the almost empty hallway with their warm, lively tones. Any other day, I'll stop, bask in the music, and enjoy what little peace it brings. Not today, however. What the fuck? I thought it was someone's knocking. My steps are brisk and sure as I march to Edward Hall's exit. As soon as I confirm Isabel's okay, the sooner I can shake off this niggling feeling. For one reason or another, that single call of all possible things has thrown everything off killer. I'd rather this be over with as quickly as possible. Oh my god, I'm not. My throat is not it's not for reading right now. Oh no. Okay, give me a sec. Let me have my coffee real quick. This is why I want this game to be finished, because there's so much. Oh my god. So much that I nearly barrel over student in my haze. Though perhaps it's really the other way around. When I look down, oh my god, is it Kylie again? I don't know. When I look down, a set of eyes, bright and hopeful, stares back at me. Her arm are wrapped around my waist like a vase, and at my attention, a grin spread over her face.
Buenas tardes, Miss Pink.
No, Buenas tardes, Miss Pink.
Hello, Kylie.
Oh yeah, Kylie.
You know, you aren't supposed to run into people like that.
Sorry, Miss Pink.
Wait, hold on. I'ma switch the short real quick. I'll be right back. There you go. Hold on a sec. No. The game should be here. No. Game should be here. There you go. And me supposed to be at the bottom, so you guys can see the game more clearly. Okay, there you go. Let's go. She loosened her hold on me, but not a hint of guilt or regret appears on her. If anything, it seems the remark only amused her. A smile appears on my face before I can help it, matching the one on her own.
Just remember not to do it again, alright? You could get hurt.
Hold on. Let me move this. Okay, there you go.
You sound like my mama when she's scolding Rowan, Miss Pink.
Mom, is she Mexican or Spanish? Because she calls her uncle Tio, and her mama and papa is something like this.
I'm sure your mama only means well. I know she'll be worried sick if one of you were to get hurt. Where's your brother anyway? Aren't you two supposed to be heading home now?
Rowan said he's got some stuff he needs to do before we go. I
Sorry.
think he's taking too long. But he promised to buy me jelly babies today. If I keep what he's doing a
Jelly
secret from
babies.
Mama and Papa.
Any chance you'll tell Miss Pink about it?
She shake her head, both her hands going to her mouth as if to keep a pressure. What's happening? She shakes her head, both her hands going to her mouth as if to keep a precious secret from spilling out.
I made a promise.
I made a promise.
He said it's for Tia Luke.
Exactly. It's
Oh, something like a gift?
Like a deal. Tio promised to take him somewhere cool when he's old enough. Rowan's gonna prove he's a grown-up.
I mean, knowing Luke, I don't think he promised something. He just probably Luke just say, you know what? I'll just take you here so you can shut the freak out. That's how it is. I think, I mean for me, because Luke is such an asshole. Laughter slips free from my lips. The teacher in me wants to give whoever this Tio is. No, it's a reprimand for bringing about this kind of behavior in children. But if both Suarez kids are so fond of him, there shouldn't be anything to worry about. Yes? At any rate, there's nothing but well-behaved both Kylie and her brother. Rowan, the eldest, may have an occasional odd strike in and out of class, but their parent taught them well. I see no reason to cast any suspicion of bad behavior on them.
As long as it isn't anything dangerous, all right?
It's not. Cross my heart. My drawings are a lot prettier than what he's doing anyway. Tio said so. Do you want to see? I drew one earlier at class.
Sure.
Is that why you're here?
Not really. I was gonna show it to my friend first. But since it's you, I'm sure she wouldn't mind if you see it before she does.
Whose friend?
Oh no. I can't stay right now, Kylie.
Her face falls immediately after the words are out. A small part of me feels responsible for that crestfallen look, but as much as I want to stay a little longer, there's another place I need to be right now. And frankly, another child to look after. Taking both of her hands, I kneel in front of her and muster the most rueful smile I can give. What the fuck is a rueful? At her age, I'm quite sure she already understood what I'm about to say before they're even out. But remarkably, she doesn't look away or pout as I'm expecting her to.
I'm sorry. You know what? Rowan has a class with me on Monday around this time. Why don't you drop by again next week? After class? I'll even make sure to wait for you. It's just that I absolutely must leave now. My friend had an accident earlier, and I'm the only one she has here.
What about her mama and papa?
They're in the Philippines.
Her family lives really far from here, I'm afraid.
Yeah, the Filipino.
Do you remember where Asia is? The southeast part?
Oh!
That's where they are.
Her eyes immediately lights up at my question. Just like that, I know I've earned the girl's forgiveness.
Oh, just like Takako.
It's not.
Who?
My friend.
It's not. Oh, ooh.
She said she used to live there, only just a little higher than southeast.
Yeah, it's on Japan. It's not southeast, woman.
But she hasn't come home in a long time, so she doesn't remember much about it anymore. Melody says it's weird I talked to her, but I think she's just shot.
But I think Takako is a ghost.
They could be good friends too! Don't you think so, Miss Pink?
And no.
Maybe if you introduce them properly, they will be.
No, please. Don't.
That's what I think. Takako's just lonely. If she makes more friends, she won't be anymore.
You know, now that I think about it, if you've been following me or been subscribed to me for a long time now, and I just streamed the first episode of this, they're just like how do you say this? Like an anime opening. Okay, like basically just it's actually an anime, but technically it's not, but it looks like an anime. But there's this one girl, it's like the ghost bitch, as I call her. She had this like pendant that has like a kanji word in it. I don't know how to read it because I feel like the kanji is not above my knowledge now. But I know it's kanji, and she say Takako, which is a Japanese name. So maybe the ghost bitch is her friend after all.
Is your friend like that too?
Hmm.
A little, possibly.
Uh-huh.
To be honest, sometimes I can't tell with her.
Okay. After all, Isabella has been the kind to hold a smile, even when things have taken a turn for the worse. 5 years and one will think it's enough time to know a person. But when you consider it, come to think of it, all these years I've never, not even once, seen her cry. Not over a trivial matter, even when things are tough.
Okay, you can go to her. I'll just show you my drawing
Aw.
next time.
Thank you. Remind me to buy you a huge glass of parfait, all right?
No, I'll get a stomachache. Chicago says so. A small one is okay.
But big.
I'll remember that. Say hi to your friend for me.
Don't. Let's not start there. Rebecca.
I will. I'm sure she'd love to meet you too. See you, Miss Pink.
No, I don't wanna see her. Kylie.
I'll see you later, Kylie.
London Bridge is falling down, falling
Listen
down.
to this. It's not it's not the same.
London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady.
It says my fail lady. It's not my fair lady. She literally said my fair lady. Look, listen. Oh, it's not gonna say it? Are you kidding me? With the song and an extra spring in her step, she bounced across the corridor with as much spirit only a child her age can have. As if the conversation has never taken any downhill turn for her at all. As if there isn't a single thing to worry about in the world. Not long after, she appears behind a door, leaving behind strain of an old, familiar rhyme lingering in the air. Carefree. Unbidden. On troubled moments like this, I envy her. And as I resume my hurried pace, a tiny whisper at my back of my mind wishes the same can be said of myself and my own worries. Oh. So, as if you guys don't know, I really love this game. I watch people play this, but I kind of forgot about the game. So, if you search about the song, the song is like, it says, I'm not gonna sing it, but basically, the song is about the ghost bitch being locked down and shit. Because it's not supposed to be my fair lady, it's my fair lady. So it's kind of creepy, especially a kid singing it. And that's why I like this song. That's why I love this game. Blacksburg may be a small city, but it's no stranger to hellish rush hour traffic. But surprisingly, getting out of the city today proves more of a breeze than a hassle. A relief, considering how none of my calls to Isabella have made it through. Either the reception's really bad over there or she's ignoring them on purpose. Both does nothing to ease the disquiet in me. The rest of my drive passes without much incident as soon as I'm out of the busy streets. And excuse me. In less than 30 minutes, the mansion looms ahead of me. We're back in the Ermengarde Mansion. For all the fuss Isabella made about the house, it remains a thing of beauty. Unlike Luxburn, the estate and the nearby Aslam village stands as its complete opposite. Living and breathing the songs of old, whisper of the once booming haven lingering in the air. Contemporary convenience aside, it's a place I'm glad the modernization hasn't wholly touched.
It's just a
My
shame
God,
the
I got
locals
scared.
know more of the silly hearsay than the history itself.
I mean, is it really a hearsay at this point?
If I could only knock some sense into these people!
I forgot. She's an atheist, so she doesn't believe in ghosts and whatnot. Sadly, complaining is all I can afford to do. As much as I want to give them a piece of my mind, it isn't why I'm here. I don't think this rich type will appreciate getting a lecture from me either. I have as much business with them as they have with me. With a heavy sigh, I give myself one last second to take in the scenery before heading up the main entrance. I keep reminding that this looks like Steven Universe mom. And this looks like Luke. Most of the guests are already heading out, though some still linger. It's mainly just to take photo of the house facade or its various room. What are those sounds? Okay. I pause for a moment, scanning the small crowd gathering the foyer, looking for any sign of familiar ponytail among the sea of hats and heads.
No sign of her.
No sign of the other stop or Miss Cooper either. I can certainly look for Isabella on my own, but in a place this big, I'd be lucky didn't if I didn't end up lost or find her before we need to meet with Zachary and Ash tonight. Sighing, I reach for my mobile, redialing her number, the gesture, the familiar now after so many attempts earlier. If she doesn't answer, I can still try contacting Miss Cooper. I just hope the network reception will cooperate this time. This side of the county has never been popular with the techie savvy after all. To my relief, it only took 3 unsuccessful tries. After the fourth one, right as it's about to switch to another intercept message, the line finally rings. Hold on. By now, most of the visitor have already cleared out. All I have for company are the faint murmurs and an eerie calmness left in their wake. Hold on. A sudden hush settles and gives way to noises louder than they're never meant to be. Door creaking and slamming shut in some distant part of the mansion, floorboards groaning under the sheer weight of the house history. In the now empty hall, they all reverberate with special clarity against the walls. Like this old story seems to almost have a ring of truth to it. I don't get very far into that ugly line of thought, however. Then a second later, a click sounds from the other end.
Hello? Isabella?
Not this bitch again.
Miss Cooper called earlier and...
Not this. Mother freaking. Not her. Not her. This is creepy. Help me.
Isabella? Belle? Are you alright?
Without any warning, the calls gets cut off. Busy notes flare sharply against the heavy silence. But above the noise cutting through the mute air remains the faint cries of a woman. From beyond the foyer, my hand falls to my side as I cast a wary look, waiting for someone to come running. Surely I can be the only one here hearing this. There must be still some staff hanging around checking things out, but no one does. Not even when her sob turns more frantic and anguish.
Excuse me? Hello?
Girl, please. Not now.
Who's there? Isabella?
No, Isabel.
Isabella? Is that you?
No. No answer. Growing anxious, I hum. Oh my god. Excuse me. I amble over where her cries come from. Each step slow and cautious towards a door on the other end of the room. While I'm far from someone who readily gives in to fear or stories lacking factual basis, the vague, restless feeling I have earlier immediately returns to me. And despite myself, my heart begins to race and my breathing quickens.
Belle, it's me. Miss Cooper called. Is everything okay?
Dang. Abruptly, all of it stops. My whole body tenses, my mouth dragging in the ragged breed, ears straining from another sound yet to come from the other side. But nothing follows. Instead, a quiet only lends itself to the heavy tension of the air, as if every small movement will disrupt the fragile stillness hanging in the room. I wait for another second. Then, with a caution, I reach for the knob. My finger barely grazed the brass handle when a hand falls on my shoulder.
Excuse me,
Oh my
ma'am?
god. Look at Rebecca.
I am so sorry. I didn't mean to startle you.
Rose! Oh my god, she's still alive here.
No, it's...
Still reeling, my gaze shifts back to the door as if any second now the cries will start again or whoever's inside will burst out of the room. But I don't get to dwell on this. The woman's weird voice breaks through the haze in my mind again, oddly soothing in the thick of oddly soothing in the thick of my unease. Even if the concerned look comes from a total stranger, finally being in the company of someone else is somehow comforting.
Ma'am? Are you okay?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm fine. This is probably just some cold.
Do you need to sit down?
No need. I'm actually looking for a friend.
Yeah, go tell them, woman. I wave my mobile in front of her, like the gesture alone explains everything. Vaguely, I note my tight grip on it, and quickly slip it into my pocket before she noticed. She doesn't need to know.
Well, I'm not really sure if your friend would still be here. We're actually about to close the open house in a few minutes, ma'am.
No worries. She's not a guest here. She works for Briar Realty. Miss Cooper called me earlier. In fact, I'm also looking for her.
Yeah, that's Miss Cooper. Recognition flashes in her eyes and her worried expression. Oi! Hold on, give me a sec, my cat. Hey! Baba. Come on. Baba. Go inside. My cats are annoying. It's all I need to know that I don't have to look somewhere else or venture deeper into the mansion on my own. In some way, I'm not too keen on the latter right now.
Oh, Miss Rebecca Gales, is it?
Yes. Sorry if I'm a bit late.
It's not a problem. I was busy with the open house and a few clients anyway. It's actually a good thing you came when you did.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. Isabella should be here somewhere. I told her to stay put earlier. That girl never listens.
Rose? Rosie?
Oh.
May I have a minute? There's just this one little thing before we go.
Oh, it's Hannah! Miss Cooper's head immediately snaps out of the voice. In a blink, a different kind of smile spread on her face. A smile still friendly even, but the kind given mainly for the sake of pleasing another people rather than making friends.
Yes, ma'am. I'll be there in a few.
It's an impressive thing to say at the least. That level of professionalism, I suppose working years in this kind of business trains you enough to be able to pull that off without batting an eye. It certainly didn't seem to have rubbed off on Isabel, though.
Sorry, could you give me a second? I have to take care of this.
Don't worry about it. I understand. I can wait a few more minutes. Clients, right?
You won't hear anything from me. Priorities, you know? But if you want, you can stay at the parlor in the meantime. I think we have a few refreshments left.
No, thank you. I'm going out with a few friends after this. Isabella's supposed to join us too. But that depends on how she's doing, of course.
All right, this won't be long, I promise.
Okay. She throws me an apologetic look before sauntering over the small group gathered at the entrance. A couple or siblings or another woman, probably their secretary. Either way, they looked no different from the other guests. All three of them firmly dressed, albeit in a manner significantly simpler than the others. No frizz, no extravagance of any forms. But their gesture and movement alone speak volume of their ingrained lifestyle. In their presence, I do what I can to appear inconspicuous on my side of the foyer. Maybe accepting Miss Cooper's offer wouldn't be much better choice than standing around awkwardly and gaping at them. All while also attempting my best not to listen on their own conversation, although that one proves more difficult with how enthusiastic the blonde woman is. Her voice easily echoed through the wall, with only the five of us here. Pretty soon I found myself being drawn into their talk without meaning to.
Tomorrow? First thing in the morning?
Tamara! I was kidding. I didn't mean to say that.
First thing in the morning, ma'am.
The mundane talk isn't what catches my attention, however.
Very well. We'll have our lawyers prepare everything as soon as possible. Let's make this whole thing easier for everyone, shall we? Just let me know if there's anything you need from me. You know how to contact me, yes? Got your mobile number saved here already. Good. It's just a matter of time then.
It's a brief moment. A fleeting shift to my
One day
eyes.
for us, Marianne.
As long as you're positive, we won't be having any problems by that time. You can count on my team.
You worry too much. Let me handle those things. Do be thrilled, though. I imagine it's not every day you get projects like this,
Dang. Okay, Hannah. And the instant I turn my gaze on him, I see
Oh,
it.
I'm certain Mint's ecstatic, Buttercup.
Oh, there's like dark lingering thingamajigs.
Aren't you, Marianne?
Oh my god.
You know, we could all celebrate this with a few drinks. Why don't we?
I don't know.
In fact, there's this really excellent Irish pub I visited a few days ago.
So, okay. So before we continue, in her story, because we already played her once. Where's my journal? Right here. I played her once. So every time you finish a character or you hold on, sorry. I didn't mean to punch the phone. Every time that you finish or you're playing the character, you get to learn some of their profiles, as they say it. So in her gameplay, you get to meet him, but you don't know him at first. So basically, they start calling they start calling their names as like the name of the alcohol they drink. This guy calls him mint, and this girl calls him whiskey. And there's like an option in that game if they want to do the dance monkey dancing, or like they wanted to do the deed, knowing the fact that this guy is married to him. What a fucking mess. But there's this dark aura looming, hovering over his shoulder, drawn to him like a moth to a flame, a dark blur. No, a shadow.
I think I'll pass on that, sir. I have more important matters to attend to.
Why does the voice sound like that?
Darling, your liver.
Oh, it's on them.
You already had a glass today, and apparently a few days ago as well. How many times do we have to remind you? Doctor's orders, remember?
Hmm.
Such a shame.
I thought, dude, I thought my game is like broken.
You never let me do anything fun.
As much as I try to make sense of it, a heavy feeling descends over my whole body. It happened without a warning, forcing me to close my eyes. The tension creeps to every part of me, crawling under my skins and draining me little by little of any strength. Before I know it, my hand is gripping the nearby door to support it. The sudden nausea draws out their voices and what little sounds there is, all except for whispers and laughters, judging, mocking, taunting, muffled, inaudible words bearing down on me like a death sentence. They wrap around my neck and limbs, bind tightly with every syllables, every utterance, and with each draw of breath I take, they drown me out. They drag me down slowly, almost painfully into a bottomless abyss. On and on and on, till the sound turned into merely distant echo. Until suddenly it shatters.
Well, what are we waiting for? Are we done here?
Them. His voice ripped through the fog like a sharp blade, and my eyes snaps open. When I look to them again, it's
Just a
gone.
second, darling. Send my regards to Isabel, please. Poor girl. Please let her know she doesn't have to worry and tell her to get some rest. Anyway, we're looking forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Likewise, ma'am.
No shadows or dark clouds. Only amicable smile and cordial handshakes. The usual pleasantry as Miss Coopers lead them out the mansion like a graceful host. None of the group seems to have noticed it, and even as I force my breathing to calm down, keep my eyes strained on their backs, and waiting for something to happen, it doesn't come back. She returns a moment later. Gently, she closed the great door behind her, and there's a smile on her lips and an extra skip in her step when she walks back to me. Whatever she was discussing with the group had put her in a good mood. Even she appears to have not observed anything odd. Was I just seeing things?
Glad that was over. It's been a long day. I
Yeah.
thought for sure we were going to... Hey, are you sure you're doing okay? You look a bit green.
You're green.
It's all good. I'm actually still recovering from a cold. Weather's been crazy lately.
Yeah, that must be it. The weather, the stupid cold, and a friendly warning I'm too stubborn to listen to. As much as I hate to admit, Isabella's right. I was and still I am little feverish even when she visited me at school this morning. Oh my god. My medicine helped, of course, but only some. Although it's not like I can't function, it did get better after lunch, and I was about to go through my schedule like the usual. Now I'm not so sure. However, I can't keep acting like I've seen some sort of apparition when it's nothing but. I simply must have listened too many times to Isabella last week. My fever muddled mind has started to confuse things. Girl, you're not confused. There's like a freaking ghost. It's not confusion. Though I do hope it won't get worse. We did promise to watch. Excuse me. We did promise to watch Zachary's film together.
I know what you mean. I've been complaining to Isabel. It doesn't seem to affect her much, though. Must be because she grew up in the tropics. Anyway, shall we? She's probably hanging out with the rest of the catering staff.
Okay.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised she's there. She eats like 10 hungry men when she isn't feeling well. Lead the way.
She's just like me. a small nod, she gestured for me to follow. I do so without much thought, finally putting everything in the back of my mind. What happened? Did she not find? I forgot my gameplay to this. Oh, Isabella went with Ashton. The Ada Wong looking kind of guy. The entire visit took a whole 24 minutes, and my trip to the mansion, as it turned out, is a useless endeavor in itself. Isabella's no longer there, left shortly before I arrived, or at least that's what a few staff who saw her assumed. None of them knew where she went, but I can take a few guesses. There are only a number of places in Luxburn she frequently as well, and well, she never been to complex kind. It doesn't really take a genius to figure it out. Still, it's odd she left on her own. She could have at least waited for Miss Cooper. It would have saved her having to pay the cab's fare twice today.
And right after she was told to stay put! I mean, who does that?
She's Filipino woman.
Oh, sod off! You don't own the road!
She's... so she doesn't know that Ashton picks her up. And then she gonna get jealous because, the whole affair didn't even last long. I probably spent more time traveling back and forth. Soon enough, I'm moving my way back to downtown Luxburn, where it's sick, and on top of that, a little annoyed. Whether at the unexpected turn on event or at Isabella herself, I'd rather not think about it for now. Not when I'm already running late for Zachary's film. Besides, I'm perfectly sure that that's where I'll find her. Oh, we're here. As one would expect, people are already gathering at the movie house when I get to it. The small venue where it's located has been closed off early from any passing traffic to make way to the avid moviegoers who were sure to crowd the venue. Hey, what's up? How's it going? How do you say your name? I'm so sorry. Hold on, give me a sec. I wanna make sure I can read. T-Boy Retro? The Boy Retro? Hey, what's up, the Boy Retro? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy. This game is gonna be a very long talking game, so make sure you get your snacks. I have to park almost a streetway and walk the remaining distance because of it. Looking for them has taken a while in a crowd this big, but I eventually spot them near the entrance. Think to Zachary mostly. And like I've surmised, Isabella's with them.
I knew it.
Wasting no time, I march over the little group. Words filled with concern tumble out of my mouth before I can stop myself.
Isabella! Oh, thank goodness! Becca, you're just in time.
An odd expression crosses her face as I hold it with both hands, but I ignore it in favor of getting a good look at her, forcing her to keep still and fix her gaze at me.
Becca, you're squishing my face.
Becca, you're squishing my face.
How are you? Are you alright? Why wouldn't I be?
There doesn't seem to be any visible injury nor does she appears to be in pain. Give me a sec. Okay. Apart from oh my god, I am having a hard time. Apart from her confused frown at my question, she looks pretty much like how she would any other day. Why would I read it like that? Even so, you can really tell those things with her at first glance. The last time she got sick, she never bothered to call anyone, even me, who lives right next door. If I hadn't checked on her then, she probably would have died in her bed with the rest of us With the rest of us none the wiser. It's one thing we laugh about now, but moments like those also teaches you something about a person. If anything, it has given me more reason to constantly worry about her. And the moment a familiar name comes up, I know my concerns right now aren't completely baseless.
Rose called me earlier.
Her expression swiftly changes, and gently as she can, Isabella pushes my hands away, yet even before she says something, I already have a hunch how this whole thing will play out.
Oh, no, everything's good. Rose covered for me at work today.
Uh-oh. Is my stream Gucci? Why is it like that? Uh-oh. Don't do it. Don't skedaddle. Okay. Looks like we're good.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Uh-huh.
How's your head?
Okay. Then and there, the whole conversation goes down as I've imagined. Yeah. I touch my hand when I reach for the back of her head, intending to check the said injury myself. Even makes a show of hiding behind Zachary just to avoid me. Instantly, what's supposed to be a simply inquiry dissolved into a shameless game of tag. Shouting and chasing like none of us can be bothered to act like a full-grown adult we're all supposed to be. Including Ashton. I wouldn't put it past Isabella, but Ashton? Out of everyone? In fact, if that stupid smirk on her face tells me anything, she'll find this whole mess amusing. Oh, for the love of...
Isabella, this isn't a laughing matter.
She did look pale when I saw her.
Uh-oh.
Wow, thanks a lot, Ashton, you traitor. I'll get you back for this, just you wait.
What? I'm just saying it as it is. If you mentioned this earlier, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now.
There's a moment's pause. My hands still mid-air as my attention shifts to Ashton and the word she leaves hanging between the four of us. She doesn't meet my eye. I don't think she's even aware of what he said, but the meaning of each syllable alone is clear. And they act. Oh, she's jealous. They sting. They burn.
I'm sorry. Saw her?
Just jealous. So for those who don't know, she had like big crush on her. This Ada Wong looking thing.
Yeah, they arrived together. Bella looked fine to me then. I don't know.
No, I saw it. She does look like Ada Wong. With this whole getup, this emo looking thing, very Ada Wong. Just give her a freaking glasses and that she's already Ada Wong. Of course. Why else would Isabella live on her own after being told to stay put? After that little chat about money this morning, something close to silent falls while I mull over the words, both what's already been said and what's left unspoken. When I do find my voice, it only reeks with nothing but bitter, unpleasant thoughts. Thoughts I quickly stamp out before they surface. Thoughts I hide the best I can in the deepest part of my mind, locking it away for no one to see.
Oh, that's good. At least she didn't have to travel alone, right? At least. Good.
Yet try, but as I might, the green-eyed monster easily rear its head. Like it always does every time his gaze lingers a second longer. Every time he smiles in a manner far too gentle, far too sincere whenever he thinks no one can see. Every time my mind suggests his words means more than they should. Every small little thing, despite what he said, despite his tone.
Look, you guys.
For all I know, it may just be the same kind of fondness born from friendship. Maybe I'm simply overthinking like he often tells me, or maybe there is something there. But in his short display of impatience, I know the whole of it is just for the show. After all, growing up together with him didn't teach me anything about him. For whose sake it is this time though? For him? For Zachary? For her? Or for me? That I can
If she
tell.
says she's okay, then there's nothing we can do about it. It's not like we can stop her either.
Are you jealous, huh?
Besides, she's still acting like the same old Isabella to me, if she can still run around like that.
Why are you taking her side?
Why are you jealous, woman? It's just...
I'm not.
Okay, if I was friends with her and she's acting like this, I would just...
But if she wants to watch Zach's movie with us, I'm not going to stop her. She's probably the one looking forward to it the most.
Ash, that's... You, of all people, should know...
Tell you what, if I notice something amiss with her, I'll take her to the nearest hospital myself. Is that good enough for you?
My mouth often then snapshot almost as quick as forming a thin hard line instead. I can respond, not because there's nothing to say. On the contrary, there's plenty, so many things I can use to reason and give him to agree, but because he speaks with much certainty, with much reassurance, it feels like there isn't even a choice. All I can give is a long deep breath and a reluctant nod in the face of it. Before I can grip myself and my own weakness, my mood immediately shifts and I'm being tackled into a
Thanks,
hug.
Becca! It's always been you with him, isn't it?
Rebecca. I'm so
Did you
sorry.
say something?
I am so sorry, Rebecca. It's not my fault. Girl, the guy likes the Asian. I mean, they're both Asian.
Me? Nothing.
Wait, I don't know
Don't
if
mind me.
Asian. I don't know what his name. What his name? Ashton Wang? Ashton Wong? All I know is that this guy is an Asian Ashton Fang. Ashton Yang. I'm not sure, but I know she's Asian. He's Asian. A lie, obviously. What else can it be? Each and every smile, a tiny effort to keep things as they are, or so I tell myself. Little do I know this is merely a preamble. They start out quietly and without a fanfare amidst friendly jibes, and harmless teasing with a scrap of paper fluttering harmlessly to the... Oh no! They saw the freaking letter. Well, I did mention it that it wasn't really the letter anymore, because in her story, she went deep into the mansion, right? They went deep into the mansion, and then here you go. She went deep into the mansion, and she saw this letter, but this letter was made by the kids. Okay. So, I don't know. Maybe this part. There you go. She saw this camcorder when she got stuck in the... Because the ghost actually locked her up in the... It's like a mini dungeon below the mansion. She was stuck there. And she saw this, and she saw that like some kids are like, you know, she saw the kids writing the help me this letter alone. But the letter is not even cursed. It's a freaking mansion. And yet, despite how ludicrous it all is, Isabella stubbornly insists as if our whole life depend on acknowledging the truth in her story. Does she even realize how absurd she sounds now? Even my student wouldn't fall for this.
Isabella, aren't you taking this a bit too far?
No, woman, no. She doesn't give me a time to regret nor to think over my choice of words. From there, It escalates, grows into an argument too petty even for our standard as an adult. Before we know it, one after another, harsh, scattering words are being
It's not
being
a
spoken.
joke! Will you guys listen to me first? I saw something in the house earlier. It stood right in front of me. If I hadn't gotten away, that thing might have...
Right. And in broad daylight, Isabella. Even someone gullible would find the logic in that screwed up.
There's also no way in hell that this supernatural shit is true.
But it's real! What do you think I saw?
A hallucination? A delusion?
Wow.
Didn't you say you fell down some stairs? So maybe Rebecca's right.
It happened after, when I was trying to get away. I almost got stuck in the same room with that thing. We're all in danger. I thought you were my friends. Why don't you believe me?
But someone has to be patient in all this, and however much of my own has already been afraid earlier, there's no one else. Who else here can deal with someone selfishly acting like a kid? Like every other time, it has to be me.
We are, and you know that.
Oh shit, sorry.
But this thing and that thing has got nothing to do with the other.
Oh my god, Rebecca.
When Rose called earlier, I thought she's just exaggerating. But based on what I'm seeing right now, maybe it's better if we really postpone this for now.
Oh yeah.
Don't bother.
The fighting, look at Zachary, oh my god, I was like, please do not. Just like that, she cut us off. Slammed the door right on our faces while my own temper flares before I can stop it. Although it falters briefly at the hard expression on her when she snatches the blasted paper from Ashton, I hold on to it. Regardless of how upset she appears, Sora's expression and bold fist throwing a tantrum is simply unacceptable. For a grown woman at that. Words form at the tip of my tongue, ready. But before I can even open my mouth and let all of it out, her feelings and mistakes be damned, Zachary raises a voice of his own.
Guys!
A warning underneath the warm and hopeful beat in his voice. We all stop and look at him. Even my own anger subside a little at his tone.
Why don't we all calm down first? I'm sure Isabella has her reasons too. No need to be hard on her.
Exactly.
And hey, ain't this supposed to be a happy get-together?
Wait, give me a sec. To an outsider, it may sound like a desperate request, but Zachary has always been the one to keep a level head over petty squabbles. This time's no different. He knows what to say, and when he lets it fall, they only ring sharp and true.
We haven't seen each other for months. I'd really love to know what y'all have been up to. I only ever get to talk to Bella over chat. Please.
As careful as he is with his own tone, it does make me feel ashamed. We're supposed to be here for him, to give what little support we can give, yet here he is, trying to keep 3 stubborn people from outright shaming out in the public. Later we can and will talk about it, of course. There's a proper time and place for it, and at the moment my anger and whatever reprimands it carries no longer matters. Okay. Besides me, Ashton's appear to have already caught on. The line of his shoulder is to something much more relaxed, his expression back to its usual nonchalance. Isabella, however, she stands perfectly still, her hands clasping the strap of her bag like a lifeline. I strain at some point near her shoes. There's no anger in her face, only undeniable hurt. But she never been good at hiding what she thinks. Always the open book. Always the one to wear her outs out in the open. And when she looks up, her answer also as simple.
If we keep arguing here, we're going to miss the first few minutes.
Wait, give me a sec. I'm mad. Her lips are curled up in a smile. Though lacking both its usual brightness and glee, it's a smile. Nonetheless, it's a smile nonetheless. I've seen it countless of times. It's the very same one she would show when she knows she has no other choice, or simply when things get tough for her. But despite everything I already know about her, it still catches me off guard. In all honesty, I'd expect her to run, to balk at the first sign of losing this time. I wouldn't even be surprised. At 26, she is the youngest among the rest of us. Less experienced, less accustomed to dealing with trivial quarrels like this. Yet here she is, holding herself and coping with it like how she would with matters concerning her family. Oh shit, I forgot about her family. Outside of that, to me, she always been this childish, naive girl, and watching the opposite play out right now. Somehow I find it difficult to wrap my head around it.
Alright, that's the Isabella I know.
It's peace.
Oh, good. I thought for sure you were going to cry.
But I envy her.
What was that for?
Stop calling me a crybaby! I'm not one!
Oh, don't cry.
Oh my god, imagine seeing this when you have a crush on someone. Thanks.
Stop it!
I envy her spirit, her warmth, her cheer, the shine in her eyes when she looks at the world. How everything seems to be simply fall back to a pleasant, lively rhythm with her around. How easily entitled she'll fit into our life, even without bond only long years could forge, like a lost piece of a puzzle despite her jagged edges. How she draws people with her to her what? How she draws people to her with ease. How Ashton of all people can be drawn to her.
Okay, scaredy cat then.
Oh my god, no man. I can't. Now I feel bad.
That too! If you repeat that, I swear I'll...
Let's just go.
I make no effort keeping the bitterness from my tone. I let its lip linger stiffly in the air as I avert my gaze from them. From their playful banter, their friendly teasing remark, and Ashton's tender affection. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, woman. It's not my fault. All before the stabbing aches in my heart changes into something too painful to bear. It's all in my head is what I often tell myself. And yet the way my heart rends at the sight of them hurts. Oh my god. Here's the thing about all of this. If I don't know, dude. If I have a crush and that crush is kind of doing this to my other friend, I would fucking get hurt. Not that. Does it happen to me? I'm not sure. All my crushes, I'm not friends with their crushes too, so not really it hurts, but the moment I know that they have a crush, I just uncrush them right back. Because all of this it's easy to find something to hate in her. Thus has already given way tonight when we leave the film fest. Unfortunately, it does nothing to improve my mood like I am hoping. Neither does the mugging air that greets us upon stepping back into the noisy street. Too busy, too loud, too many people taking what little space of a sidewalk offers. It forced everyone to bump shoulder with those they barely know, let alone care about. On a normal evening, I probably wouldn't have minded the crowd nor the humid weather. It's not like any of them are bothering anyone. And yet, Even with what's admittedly a pleasant company, I can't bring myself to lighten up.
See you guys some other time.
Yeah, see ya.
Not even to return the smile Ashton and Zachary give us when we go our separate ways. Perhaps this started with the Miss Cooper's call or earlier than that. Maybe even the moment I left bed this morning. Bloody hell, it couldn't have been because of that sodding letter for all I know. I couldn't care less at this point. All I want is to get a warm bath, sleep, and wait for this dreadful day to end. Now, if only Isabella would stop babbling, then maybe this dull throbbing at the side of my head would turn into a full blown headache too.
Zach did a pretty good job with his movie, didn't he? Even though Ash said he ran into some trouble late into filming.
Girl.
But I knew he had it in him. It's not like I didn't believe he couldn't do it. I mean, did you see his face after the credits rolled?
Rebecca, please. For the love of God.
All those months he worked on this, and everything's finally...
You weren't even watching.
Only the first minutes. I watched the rest of it, I swear. Besides, Ashton was the one who wouldn't stop asking questions.
Well, why do we still need to talk about this then? I liked it. Ash liked it. You liked it. Shouldn't you be telling that to Zachary in person? I'm sure he'll appreciate it better than I ever will.
Why are you being such a... Now, you know what? I take it back. I don't feel bad about you feeling a bit jealous. I hope you get jealous.
I know that, but maybe there's something you want to say? Zach had you check the scripts before he went through everything, didn't he? You also worked on it, even if it was only for a short time. So, maybe you want to...
I don't bother waiting for the rest. The moment I spot my car, I immediately make a quick beeline for it. Knowing her, this is merely another attempt at starting a conversation. Just so we'll have something to fill the dead air, to replace the strained atmosphere we've somehow walked into. One thing, the very thing I'm not too keen to deal with at the present. Behind me, Isabella also changes her pace to match mine, her soft stride growing brisk and uneven in order to catch up. A small part of me half expects she'll suddenly trip. She's not that clumsy sort, but there are definitely times where she can be the least coordinated person on the planet.
Becca, hey! Oh no! Wait for me!
And people wonder why I worry. They're not really completely unfounded once you've already grown familiar with her habits, though right now this is also the very end of the list things I want to think about. Sometimes it does become overbearing. Even her voice as she calls after me sounds nothing more than a background noises to my ears now.
Rebecca, slow down, will you? Your car's not going to leave without us.
The sooner we get on the road, the earlier we can get home.
Why are you... Why is such a bitch?
It's Friday, in case you didn't notice.
I know you have a throbbing headache. This girl literally fell in the fucking stairs. And you wanted to act like a bitch?
I know what day it is, but the traffic's not going to magically disappear, even if we go there right now.
I don't want to hear that from you. Didn't you used to complain how horrendous the traffic is back home for you?
Well, we are used to the traffic, Rebecca. Unlike you.
Yeah? But that doesn't have anything to do with this, Becca.
Okay. What do you want to do then? Wait it out? Walk? I just want to go home, Isabella. If you want to stay out here longer, I won't stop you. But leave me out of it. I'm not up for any other foolish excursions tonight.
Damn.
I wasn't thinking about an excursion. I want to go home too. It's already late. It's just that you've been in this prickly mood since earlier. Are you really okay? Was it the cold? Or did something happen at school?
This is hard to watch. This is hard to play, dude.
You want to talk about it?
A long pause follows and it holds everything she's been meaning to ask from the very start. I'm in no mood, but all the same, my hand stopped short of unlocking my car and my grip. What? Oh my god, what the frick am I even saying? I'm in no mood, but all the same, my hand stopped short of unlocking my car and my grip on the handle tightens. I can feel her eyes boring on me, waiting, hoping patiently for any answer I'd give. She's the same as Zachary. They're bad liars. But when you talk to people like them, if you're not careful, they often leave you with no other choice but to admit the truth. Those exact same ones I can't voice. Despite my lack of response, she pushes on, surprisingly. This time her tone is quieter, more tentative than usual.
Was it because of the letter?
It's a well-meaning question, much like the rest of this talk, yet something in how she says it irks me.
If it is, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to cause a scene. I did see something in the mansion, though. I wasn't lying about that.
Whenever she wants to take this, I no longer want to hear a word from it. Not this minute, preferably never. Especially when there are already a million things buzzing and prodding inside my head. Okay, sometimes my patience can only be tried for so long. Why? Okay, first of all, why are you being a bitch? That's what bothers me. She literally was just asking you in a very nice way, and you would, oh my god. Let's just be nice to her. This caught up with me.
And during the open house, even if there were a lot of people around, there were weird things happening. I don't know if there was anyone else who noticed, but I heard things. I'm sure it wasn't because I fell down the stairs. Even before that, in the attic,
Isabella!
Yeah?
A pause, though I don't let it last, only to give myself a small window to breathe before I laid down the word between us with as much restraint my patience allow. Which is not much after all, after everything. I can only hope Isabella will simply take them as they are. She can be stubborn as a mule when she wants to be.
This kind of conversation tonight. Look, it's been a long day. I think this cold also caught up with me, and I'm really exhausted.
I don't like that answer.
Can we talk about this some other time?
Okay. She blinks, although disappointment flashes momentarily in her face. She gives me a curt nod. A relief enough for me, perhaps the first time I genuinely feel it today. As pleasant as this day has been, seeing something go the way I've anticipated takes the edge out of it. Even lying through my teeth had to go with it.
Oh, alright. You should have just said so.
What? Woman, what? Hold on. I'm confused. What's happening? Okay. Okay.
I told you should have taken a full week off. Were you able to get the meds I brought you, though? Do you need anything? I could drop by the pharmacy for you.
Yeah, no need to fuss. A good night's sleep is all I need. I've been busy the whole day. I guess I should have listened to you and taken it easy. But we have exams to prepare for. It's one or the other, you know?
I knew it! Here I thought you were just upset about something.
She is.
Even Ash looked a little bit worried about you.
It's fine. Let's just head home, okay? I'll make it up to you next time. Call me out to lunch or wherever, just... not right now.
Okay, but should you be driving? If you want, I can call a taxi for us. You'll hate paying the extra fees, but you'll be able to get some rest on the way home.
No, don't call a cab. I can manage driving at least. Just get in the car so we can be on our way.
I'm already opening the door and climbing into the seat before she can protest. Left with no other choice, he follows inside shortly, albeit with a bit of reluctance. The guilt from this will eat at me later, but for now, this little falsehood are mine to bear and to hide under. For now, this is the better choice. Better than pretending she doesn't exist or giving her a vague answer. Certainly better than harsh word and outright lashing out at her. I can find a little comfort in that. Why? Okay, I know that you were... What is that sound? Thankfully, if there isn't anything left to be spoken between us, we won't have to discuss it on the way home. Or rather, we can't. Because no sooner than we hit the road, Isabella dozes off. Despite my foul mood, I still end up suppressing a laughter once the first sound of her breathing filled the air.
Mama? Not your mom, Isabella.
Slow and steady, the quiet rhythm, so quick, so completely unlike her, so far removed from every expression anyone has of her. A few faint whimpers will occasionally come from her, but otherwise it's just us, this silent, and it's so utterly unexpected. Still a welcome break, of course. Space and quiet is one thing you'll rarely get with her around. Yet it's nowhere near comforting. It's merely lent to an air this strange clarity. Every little sound, every single moment, more palpable. And with it comes with unease. A jolt of surprise hits me. It's almost comical if this were in a different situation. In my haste, I accidentally dislodged my mobile from its seats on the dashboard when I swiped the screen. Soon I'm scrambling blindly for it with my other hand while keeping a steady eye on the road ahead. A voice crackle from the loudspeaker before I can put it back. Although muffled heavily by the surface, I recognize a person on the other line from her chipper tone alone.
Hello? Miss Cooper?
Oh, you're still awake. Evening. I hope I didn't disturb you or anything. I know it's a bit late. Sorry about that. I just want to check on you and Isabella. That girl's still not answering her mobile. Were you able to meet up with her?
Oh.
Yes. She's with me. We're on our way home.
Hello? What was that again? I can't hear you properly.
Sorry. Let me just fix this dumb phone.
What the fuck? My hand stops dead for a moment. I spread the device a brief glance, waiting. Second pass, nothing happens though. Frankly, I'm not sure what I'm expecting, but the line of my mouth formed into a frown regardless.
Miss Cooper?
Yes, still here.
Did you say something?
Just that I didn't get the last part. What were you saying again?
No, I thought you... Never mind. Must be the signal acting up. Coming in?
Wait, is this the... No. Is this the day that Cooper died? Because this girl died.
What?
Is everything all right over there?
Certainly. Is something wrong? What wouldn't? Okay, you seem to be busy. If this is a good time, I can just call you back some other...
I have to make a conscious effort not to panic right then and there. Although my tight hold on the steering wheel tells a different story altogether.
Miss Cooper! Rose? Hey, Rose! Are you still there?
Only a burst of static answered me, and maybe this lapse is entirely because of exhaustion. Oh, now I clicked on something. Hold on. What did it say? It's been a long day and I haven't fully recovered from the last week's bout of flu, contrary to what I've been telling people. Though perhaps had I paid closer attention to it, had I not been so occupied with the other thoughts, I probably would have noticed earlier that it never came from my oh my god. Oh no. But from somewhere right behind me. This is... it's not that creepy. Time slows to a crawl. Looking up is a mistake. The first thing I see is a face. A ghastly shade, every inch battered, bruised, and blooded. Even in the darkness and the world passing by in the blur lights of outside, I can still make out the wounds. Blood still oozes from it, little trains of crimson running down its face, glistening under what little light there is. But it is the gleam in its eyes that catches mine. The quiet plea, the anguish, and the desperation in them, more than its hideous features and awful tinge of gore now soaking the air. And as I try as I might, I can't bring myself to look away. Even as its lips contort into a horrific smile. Even a sharp, harsh noise pierces the air and the silence around us.
Rebecca!
Mabubunggo ka na, woman.
Car! Eyes on the road!
Against everything I've thought and I've consciously reminded myself, I close my eyes. Uh-oh. Please do not be a quick time event. In a short, vivid second of muscle memory and instinct completely taking over, and if I didn't allow it, if my hands didn't move and my feet didn't hit the brake in that exact seconds, I might have Isabella and I might have... No. I shake that notion away before I lose myself in it. Right now, it's an ugly line of thought. I refuse to venture it. Now, when breathing as a struggle and every ounce of my strength has been totally drained from my body. Most definitely not while Isabella's panicked voice beside me still rings in my ears. We're alive. We're safe. That's all that matters. But it's not her face that I look when I finally open my eyes. All gone. I expect stains, little tanning marks and creases on the cover to show me where it says not a second ago. But whatever it is, it left not a single trace. And though courage is a hard thing to gather at this point, I take what little of it remains in me and return towards the back seat. Even then, there's none. Was there really something in there in the first place? With how empty it is, I'm beginning to doubt it. This stupid flu again.
I need a long rest after this.
My hands falls uselessly on my side, numb from how taut my grip on the wheels has gone, still trembling from the unexpected rush of adrenaline. Again, my ears, my heart still pound an erratic rhythm, and my breathing hasn't slowed down. But the world has already righted itself without waiting for me, and little by little, second after second, as I sit here motionless, color begins to seep back around me. Along with it are the sound and the voice, no longer in indistinct ringing it was earlier.
Becca, are you okay? Answer me, will you? You're scaring me. You know what? I think we should just call a taxi since...
Can you keep it down?
Harsh. A strain, harsh and completely unintentional. But with the heat pricker of the back of my eyes and the mild throbbing at my temple, I can no longer do what a little silence were now.
Keep it down? We almost crashed, Becca!
I know what happened. It was a lapse. I'm sorry.
A lapse? You call that a lapse? Becca, I really don't want to end up a mangled mess on the side of the road. Or a mangled mess anywhere. All I'm asking, if the time ever comes, which I hope isn't right now, is a peaceful death. Give that one to me at least. Not that I'm asking for it, but please.
Isabella. Belle. Belle, you're overreacting.
No, she's not. If my friend literally do this, I would react like that.
If you're so worried, why don't you drive?
You don't have a license.
I keep telling you to get one, didn't I? For the past 5 years. Do you see why now?
I wasn't really expecting to stay here this long. I thought it'd just be for a year or two.
Well, now you're staying for 5 years. All of a sudden, a pensive mood comes over her. Isabella looks away then, while what's left of my little lecture never crossed the tip of my tongue. I don't allow it to, because in each of those words she let loose earlier in a small truth. Her stay was always been meant to be something fleeting. Earn some good money, go home, it's what she'd tell herself during her first year here. Now, half a decade later, I'm not sure if she still believes in that. Though, even I'm not sure if I still believes it. And if there's something in her reason has changed along the way, even if I already have a hunch, it's one thing I'll never bother to ask. Those are hers to keep.
I'll be careful this time, I promise. Just please, can we give this whole thing a rest for now?
She nods, and that is the end of it. We spend the rest of the trip back to Salamswell in silence. All thoughts of overactive imagination playing tricks on the fluid? How do you say that? Fluid mind and how do you say that? And of smiles never meant for my eyes, abandoned if only for a brief moment. What? Oh my god, that was such a long ass thing to read. Oh my god. Oh. Bruh, every time I play this game, I always have a hard time reacting on what words I should say, because I never said these words. Like, there's like words here, like I never even said it. Like, yeah. It begins innocently enough. Tuesday morning arrives like any other day. Before it, bright and clear. Even though it comes with an extra helping of unusual October weather, I appreciate being able to catch a glimpse of the clear skies lately. After going through a bout of sickness last week, it does something to lift the mood of what would otherwise be a dreary morning. And despite being mostly a creature of habit, I wind up waking early than usual because of it. Still no earlier than Isabella, it appears. I assume she'll take a day or two off because of what happened. Interesting. So this is 25. Hold on a sec. This is so this is I think this is how big the jump is. Let me give me a sec. This is big, because in this chapter, I think we met. If we play Isabella in this chapter, I think we beat the QTE of the ghost bitch, and then after that we ended up finding out that Miss Cooper died. I'll assume. Okay. The sound of the morning news drips from her unit when I walk past on the way to my mailbox. Chances are around this hour she already dressed and ready to go, probably just waiting for the next bus to arrive. I've tried following her example before, but I don't think I'll be repeating that.
Really? How can anyone be up before the sun is up?
It's a habit she got from home. She said instilled in her by kind of life she grew up in. Like clockwork, she always at 4 a.m., either to help with a chore or prepare her little siblings for school. It surprised me for the first time. She just didn't look like someone who could. In the end, I'd simply pass it off as one of many things anyone will have to get used to around her. I think it's just a thing in the Philippines because let me see the journal quick. So for those who don't know, she's the breadwinner of the family. They're not in in the Philippines, especially here. Like you said, look at this. She is the third child among seven, a daughter of a laundry woman and a jeepney driver. So both of this job isn't really the highest paying job per se. It's in the I, I don't want to say it like this because it sounds like I'm being ungrateful, but it is in the bottom of like trying to find a job. So it's not really giving that much. So when you're the breadwinner, you have to like be the earliest one. Like, waking up early in the morning, preparing food for your siblings and just go to work. That's how Filipino does. So, I'm not sure they're used to that, and that's right. Yeah. Anyways, now that I fully understand, I'm my parents' only child. We aren't well off, but so far I live a relatively easy life. I didn't have to think about bills or food for the next day or paying for any siblings' tuition on top of my own or supporting a sick father's medication. All I have to worry were my grades, if it gained mom and dad's approval, or what we'd be having for dinner. When put next to her, they all pale in comparison. They look less like problems and more like a petty issue this way.
Petty issues?
But as important as it all sounds, sometimes its ugly head rears at the most inappropriate moment. And sometimes they all come through your mailbox in the form of fancy looking letter, pretty ribbon and all. Whoever sent this has spent silly money on the envelope alone. Verging on ridiculous, really. I can already imagine Isabella wrinkling her nose as once she sees this, then she'll complain about unnecessary expenses and rich people problems. I'm almost afraid to touch it myself, as if simply brushing a hand against his crisp surface will be enough to put a crease on it, and it'll be a terrible sight to the sender. But as extravagant as I found this, it isn't really the first time I've received one. Most of the time, it's not even for me, so who am I to complain? Either way, no look of surprise crosses my face once I flip the envelope over to see my parents' name written in the neat script.
Nothing new then.
Their years in the academy naturally brought with various connection people from other field, art, science, business, politics, you name it. This one though gives off a much familiar vibes. Letter like this usually comes from old student, people who grown fond of my parents, and they in turn treat like children of their own. I've only met a few of them. Most have moved on to becoming a successful in their own chosen career, and little letters like this are their way of expressing gratitude. It's one thing mom and dad are proud of, rightfully so, and I'm happy for them. Okay, hold on a sec. Hold on. Give me a sec. Okay. Let's go. There are times I wish they'll remember they have a daughter here. The real one. Not that it's any of importance now. Not like they didn't raise me well and provide for me. They did. I wouldn't be where I am now if it weren't for their hard work. And like a dutiful child, I do everything I can to give back. Even if a small thing as letting them know they've got another meal waiting for them. The phone rings for a good minute before someone answers. Mom, her voice as warm as I remember.
Hi, Mum. How's the conference going?
Well enough. Until your dad sprained his ankle.
Oh no, is it bad?
I'm alright. In case anyone in this family cares to listen, I'm alright. Very much alive, darling.
Oh, he's Scottish.
And there you have it. He'll be up and walking in a few weeks, don't worry. We're going to have to extend our stay here until it heals, though. Is something the matter?
Nothing big. Just that this mail arrived for you this morning.
I lie. Thankfully, she doesn't notice. Although, if I'm going to be honest, a small part of me yearns for her to do so and ask me about it. But I put down that idea almost as soon as it surfaced. I shouldn't make them fret. They're busy.
What does it say?
Raise your glasses, give cheers to the good times, blah blah.
Becca manners. That isn't how I taught you to read.
Dang.
Sorry. You are cordially... it's an invitation, Mum, for a housewarming party. From, Hana?
The name rings bells, though at the moment I can't recall when or where I've heard it. Recently, it must be nothing too important if I didn't bother committing it to the memory. There are a lot of Hanas in the world, so who knows?
Hana.
She also wrote you a note, Mum. It says you used to be her private tutor at the Evans Mansion, and that she misses you and would love to see you two again.
It makes my heart clench to read another openly say those words to them, the same ones I want to tell them. I want to see you too. It's been years since we've been together as a family. If there's one thing that hasn't changed from childhood, is that Mom and Dad are still busy with their respective careers. Out of country, away from some meeting or symposium, sometimes from months or on ends. It only grew more frequently with the years until I'm old enough to live on my own. I like to think how I've become dependent at such an early age. They praise me for that. Hold on a sec. Okay. Oh my god. At time I wish they didn't.
Evans? Oh, I remember now. Honey, it's Hana. Hana Evans. Remember? Bright girl, 2 years older than Becca?
Oh, she knows Becca?
Didn't she get married a few years ago? 7 now, I think. But they grow up so fast, these kids.
Yeah, she invited us to that too. But we missed that one because you had to present your paper in Singapore.
We did send her a note after. Still a shame we couldn't attend, though. What is it about this time?
She sent another invite for a housewarming party. Becca, when is it?
This Friday, Mum.
Oh, that's too bad. We'd love to be there, but Da's not in a condition to go walking around. I guess we'd have to decline again. I really miss that girl.
I could go in your place.
Oh shit! No, sorry. Personally, I've never been fond of gathering, regardless of how simple people make it seem. But if there's one thing I hate hearing, that disappointed note in Mom's voice always ranks first. Whether it's direct at me or some other things, doesn't matter.
Are you sure? Don't you have work this Friday?
The event will be in the evening, Mum. It shouldn't take anything away from my schedule. It's all right. The invite's for 2 people. I can bring someone with me so things don't get boring.
I see. Maybe you can also invite Ashton.
Give me a sec. My cut. Okay, back. I'm gonna say my cats are just waiting. Okay, give me a sec. What am I missing? Okay.
Mum, that's a sure no from him. He hates attending parties. but I'll see what I can do. If not, I can always bring Isabella with me. You know her. She won't say no if there's food involved.
Okay, if it's not going to be a big problem for you, I don't see why not. We owe you this one, darling.
No problem, Mum. I'll even say hi to Hana for you.
Okay.
Please do. And let her know we'd love to see her once we're back in the city. Leave her our number or something.
I will.
But you know, the two of you would have become really good friends. Don't you remember? You met with her once. If my memory serves me right, you were 12 then?
That's like years ago. Probably one of those things where we only talk a bit before going our ways. If she did leave an impression, I'm pretty sure I would have written about it somewhere or at least recognized her name. As it is, the only few people I remember clearly from time in my life is Ashton and Mandy, to some extent. Mom must have sensed my confusion because she laughs.
Don't push yourself too hard, darling. Really? It felt like having two daughters back then. Sometimes I wish they didn't send her away to boarding school. But, well, you know how often that goes with them. Still, try talking to her while you're there.
We'll see. I'll let you know what happens after.
I'm looking forward to it, darling. Take care of yourself.
Will do. You too, Mum. Bye. Tell Da to be careful next time.
She chuckles then. A hearty one, tender and always light on my ears. She may be a stern teacher, but this is the part of her I love the most. The sound of it still echoes even after our call comes so abrupt and bringing with it a memory from so many years ago. When life and responsibility accompany adulthood are things far from our minds. If given a chance, I'd like to go back to those. I don't dwell on it though, shaking it all away almost as soon as the memory forms a clear picture in my head. I always wonder how Isabella can easily pretend everything's normal over a phone call, then bounce back to her usual self immediately after. I've seen her do it plenty of times. For me, it just drains whatever energy I have. And with the whole day of teaching still ahead of me, I can't afford to look exhausting in front of my student. Even for a wee bit, it's never a good example to set. With another sigh, I put everything on the back of my mind and dread back to my room. Hold on. The rest of the day awaits. 15 minutes later, heading back out, dressed for the day. My keys are in hand. Oh my god. Ordinarily, I don't stop for anything. There's never a need to. That's the beauty of this apartment complex. It's quiet and everybody keeps to themselves. No useless platitude in the morning. No need to wear a smile on my face. Excuse me. No need to wear a smile on your face. Less other people are nosy enough to ask. Today, however, the morning broadcast still plays from Isabella's room. My breath pace slow to a stop, and frown gradually form in my face.
She hasn't left.
Maybe she's not. Oh! Maybe she's went to this guy. Hold on, who's the guy? This one. Because in his gameplay, you get to meet Isabella because she actually went to his home because she was feeling a bit, you know. I think this is the time when she saw the ghost bitch again and had like a QTE after that. I still remember. Of course, this isn't unusual. There are times where I left earlier than she did, like last Friday before their open house. But those days are far and few between. It only happened in the direst circumstances, though the last part of that might be a bit exaggeration. However, with what happened in the last few days, maybe today is one. The death of a friend isn't something anyone can brush off. And for someone like Isabella, can you not... Hold on, give me a sec. Go down. Okay. Isabella's the kind who gets attached to people easily. With Zachary, Asher, and I, that has been the case. I can imagine what she might be going through right now, especially with the woman or someone who when the woman was someone she owes a lot, despite their training being brief. I've given her the space last night in deference, but perhaps today might be the proper time to check on her.
Whatever. I've still got time anyway.
With the light step, I move closer to her door and already poised to the knock. Still, I don't do so until I hear
Isabella?
her answer me.
Belle, are you in there?
No answer. After a second, I finally knock, lighten so I don't disturb her in case she's sleeping and has merely left the telly running last night. Never mind how she never lets that happen. Ever. Waste of electricity and all.
I just want to check on you before I leave. Is that okay? Are you going to work today? Belle?
Still nothing.
I'm about to leave. If you want, I can drop you off.
Another round of knocking. Then I'm fishing out a copy of her key from my bag, unlocking the door. Can you not? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. My cat is like... I have this CCTV camera closer to my computer so I can like see what's happening in my background. And my cat is literally blocking it. My golly. Yeah. She lent me years ago, and after I complained about the mess and offered my help in cleaning up, I thought the gesture was completely unnecessary back then. After all, I could always knock. But she never did bother taking them from me, always returning it or turning away from the conversation whenever I insist. At one point, I simply stopped trying to hand it back to her.
Isabella? I'm coming in, all right?
Without waiting for her answer, I pushed the door open and stepped inside. Oh my god. Let me see the room again. So this is the family. This is them. Her drawings, the panties, Yang mobile. Who is this? Probably them. Her unit's still a mess. Instant noodle cup in a table, a pile of clothes on the one side, papers strewn about everywhere, and unkept bed. Among other things, this much is given. Always will be given. I've been here several times already. I still wonder how she can function like a human being with the place in this state. However, that's neither here or there. I'm not sure what I'm expecting, but it's certainly not finding an empty flat. Granted, she wouldn't left far earlier than usual, but she never leaves without making sure she unplugged everything. And that's something she doesn't forget to do. It doesn't help that her bathroom appears unused this morning. Another habit, and it only means she hasn't been here since last night. Perhaps ever since the morning after Miss Cooper's death. Oh yeah, she went to her work. She went to her work to probably check on something, met the ghost bitch, and probably went to Zachary's house. Either the idea doesn't sit well with me. With what with the news been hearing lately.
The authorities are still trying to find the cause of death for all the victims. Early investigation revealed most of them were employed under Briar Realty Corporation at the time of death. Meanwhile, BRC has refused to comment on this.
Gathering my wits, I immediately place a call to her mobile. It rings for a good minute. The sound a comfort in itself, but when another minute rolls without but when another minute rolls by without her answering, well, I'm not a woman prone to panicking. Sudden bursts of temper, maybe, but never panic, despite how I may sound when speaking. And when it ultimately goes straight to her voicemail, a sigh is the only thing I let out. The pause doesn't last long, though. In the next moment, my finger already moving across the screen in a search of the two people who might be able to help. Discussions Frey? So she's not Asian? Calling a habit, but even Isabella thinks she's dependable when the situation calls for it. Despite how much they give each other grief, that already says a lot about him. There's Zachary, but around this hour he's probably still sleeping. If he has freelance work, it's very likely she's just gotten himself in the bed. He's the last person I want to bother, if anything. The wait doesn't take longer. Soon a click, then Ashton's voice echoed through the receiver, rough and still heavy with sleep. He never did grow fond of morning.
Christ, what time is it? What's up?
Not you, apparently.
Good one. Did you call this early just to make that joke? I'm going back to sleep.
No, Ash, hold on. This is important.
Becca, stakeout last night. Make this quick. I've still got a few hours before the chief bothers me.
Sorry, I'll let you go back to sleep after. It's just that... Wait, you were on a stakeout last night?
Did I say that? Shit. Forget I said that. Forget I said anything. Forget we had this conversation.
Oh my god, I hate...
So, you have no idea?
About what? About what? I also have no idea why we're talking so early in the morning, so there's that.
Oh my god, I hate...
No! Will you stop sleep talking or whatever for a second? Belle didn't come home last night. She's gone!
Okay, you're kind of exaggerating that she's gone.
Isabella!
Instead of an answer, a brief pause comes after, followed by something blunt and heavy hitting a hard surface and a string of rather colorful curses from him. This guy, despite looking like Ada Wong. The moment might be one of the many things I'll keep to myself and remember fondly in the next few days if things aren't the way they are. When he picks up again, there's no trace of sleep left in his voice.
Say that again, from the top.
Isabella's gone, Ash. She didn't come home last night. Her flat's empty. She left her telly running. You know she doesn't do that at...
Okay, Becca, stop. Calm down first. You're starting to panic.
Yeah, you are panicking.
I'm not!
You are. Breathe. One person's not going to simply disappear like that. This is Isabella we're talking about. Did you try calling her?
What did you think is the first thing I did?
Oh my god.
She's not picking up! It went to her voicemail!
How about Zach? Did you check with him?
Not yet. I didn't want to bother him. You know he has trouble sleeping and all that.
Alright, I'll go ask Zach. I'll call you back.
No, wait!
For the first time since entering this room, the tension is gone from my shoulder and my breathing has ease. The bed creaks as I sit down with sigh and the tele still blares the same uninteresting news and I'm surrounded by clutter. All the same, it feels strangely calm to be here without worry nagging at me. I have to apologize to Zachary later for sending Ashton his way this early, but for now, relying on the latter for this isn't the wrong choice. It never will be. That's something I'll never doubt in him, much like his promises. Or maybe because you have a feeling towards Zach? I'm not sure. Okay, true to his word, he calls back only a few minutes after the last one has ended.
She's with Zach.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. She could have at least sent a message last night.
Maybe she's... Oh my god. I remember back then that she faced the ghost bitch and we had like some QTE that we have to deal with, and I think I fucking failed on that part and then redo it again.
What are you, her mother?
It's one thing to hear that from Isabella, but from Ashton?
I don't want to hear anything like that from you.
Uh-huh.
I'm serious. You've got to stop treating her like she's one of your students, Becca. You don't have to keep tabs on her every time.
Uh-huh.
Last I checked, she's only 3 years younger than the two of us. That's almost a decade gap from those kids you're teaching, you know.
Says the person who keeps calling her Scaredy Cat.
Uh-huh.
That's not related at all. Anyway, I'll go check how she's doing. Don't stress yourself out. You go ahead to work.
Wait, you? Don't you have a precinct to be at? Whatever happened to not treating her like one of my students? Because if anyone's going to ask me, I think you're doing the same thing.
Because she has a feeling for her.
Zach said it's an emergency. Something happened last night.
Yeah, she met the ghost bitch.
Emergency?
He didn't put it in those exact same words, but it sounded like it.
Ash, what really happened? Is Isabella fine?
She's alright. She's safe. Zach let her stay the night after she... Look, okay. Z-Man wasn't clear about it, but let me handle this. I'll check on her. I'll bring her home.
Mm-hmm. It sounds like a lie, if I've ever heard one. The sort where she omits things to people so people won't fret. I'm not sure whether I should be happy he cares that much to do that. There shouldn't be a need for this between us, is there? We grew up together, didn't we? He knows I'm capable at least hearing out the truth without it not knowing at me for the rest of the day. He knows me better than that. I know him better than that. Frankly, there's plenty of other things to say about this, but despite in all the trouble he went through and with how things are moving at the moment, only one thought occurs to me. Let's just do sorry for the trouble, cause even in our game, Asha was the one who's with them. I recognize his concern for what it is. It's not new for him to go out of his way for us. And to be honest, this is what I love about... As much as I would have loved to take this out of his hands, it'll only be a selfish of me to insist concerning he knows of my other commitment. To do so feels like I'll be trampling on that kindness he seldom offers to everyone.
Sorry for putting you up to this.
Don't mention it. You've got other things you need to worry about. Take care of those first. This is a small thing.
I still owe you one.
Oh my god.
Oh, I can name a few things you can do about that. You know, there's this ice cream shop that opened near the movie house. I could use...
Okay, let's stop right there. That's enough. On second thought, maybe I'll just think about it some other time.
Harsh.
Like the old days when Wayward 26 years old is at the bottom of the list we need to worry about. This is how we find a common ground. We may not agree on a lot of things, but we may see things the way other does, but the give and take is something we've learned to get used to over the years. And whether it's like this, confidence in him is the least I can offer as a thanks.
Really? Thanks for this, Ash.
I'll let you know what happened afterwards, I promise.
What's with this very sweet? Very sweet. Thanks for this, Ash.
I'll call you later. You have a good day. Bye.
I admit the way he puts it isn't comforting enough. He can be blunt like that. So many unknown variables, so many words left unsaid. I wish he simply laid them out all in the open, because like this I'm more inclined to think there's an exaggeration this part on the other part. If it's from Zachary and Ashton, I don't know. In the end, all I can do is to wait, go about my day, and hope for the best. Before leaving, I spare Isabella's room one last glance, disturbingly quiet now without her in it. I'll get my answer from her later. From now, my concerns are the best left here. The rest of the day slips away in the blur. Despite my best effort in keeping this morning event from surfacing in my mind, it sticks. In a way, everything today feels like a reminder. Every conversation, regardless of how casual every topic, no matter how mundane it is, it seems. I blame the news entirely for this. Recent happenings brought quite a few interesting stories to everyone's attention. Mostly superstitious talk about death, and when locals talk about death here, anyone can sure as hell count on someone bringing up that mansion Isabella sold not a few weeks ago. Even my own student won't stop yapping about it. I think it's even worse than when it was put back in the market. Now there are more stories. If this is world reminding me of what matters, or simply because of the atmosphere around this time of the year calls for it, I'd rather take the latter. At least then I can be sure people will forget about it in a favor of other set of holiday afters. Nevertheless, and this may be a painful thing to admit, but listening to them is a pleasant distraction while waiting for Ashton's call. I hope he doesn't forget. The school's day is about to end soon.
No, that's got nothing with what I heard.
You always hear stuff. I'm not sure if half of them's even real.
No, really. Rowan knows about it. He used to be in the same class with them.
It's the student. Remember, I told you, there's like the student that wrote the fucking letter.
I can hear you from back here, you know.
Whatever, Rowan. Anyway, the story goes like this. There were 3 of them. They entered the mansion on a dare, and they were all never seen again. No one knows what happened to them. Up to this day. Scary shit, man.
Cock and bull story. Calling it now.
No, you don't get it. Why don't you ask Miss Gales then? Better yet, why don't you go inside the place? I'm betting my allowance you can't do it.
Their tongue immediately halt when I look up, all of them suddenly pretending to be engrossed in their current activity. Still, a word to put a stopper to this nonsense is needed. Creativity and imagination fostered by these stories is one thing, but reckless ideas should be corrected before anything potentially tragic comes from it.
Back to your worksheets, everyone. And I don't want to hear any talk of dares or going inside that mansion. It's private property now. You'd all better stay away from it before...
What? At the noise, the whole lot of them go silent. You can almost hear a pin drop. The look of their faces would have made for a funny picture, but that's irrelevant at the moment. If that is a student loitering around, someone is going to be in
I'll
trouble.
be back. If you're done, you can leave your worksheets on my desk. Keep the noise to a minimum while I'm gone, okay?
I can sense their eyes on me as I walk out the door. A mute kind of anticipation. a bit unnerving, but it's far more agreeable than the feeling of being watched I've been enduring this past few days. Ooh. So she experiencing already? Like, but the thing about it, okay, let's rush the journal real quick. So this is the, I don't think so. So this is the time, maybe this is around the time, I'm not entirely sure, but this is the time where we went to the Ermengarde for the house, the open house. And then after all that shenanigan, we jumped to October 25, which is today. This is the exact same day, and we got the call because Isabella was gone. Interesting. But it wasn't seen here because Isabella, Hannah, Zachary, and McCulloch already experiencing the ghost bitch during this, and not her. Class is still in session for most of the rooms. In a few hours, once the final bell rings, however, this place will once again filled with busy chatter, footfalls, and everyday cycle itself. But for the moment, I'll let the silence guide me, my ears focusing on whatever sound there are and there would be, searching for that distinct clanking of metal. A good minute passes, and for the portion of it, only my step echoes through the full halls. And another. I'm about to turn around when the sound of it halts my footsteps, a little muffled and infrequent, but grows louder after each interval. And with the hallway devoted of people, if I don't put a stop to it soon, it'll start to disturb the other classes still going on. Looking for it doesn't take long. All I do is to follow the racket, and shortly I'm standing in front of the nondescript row of unoccupied lockers. Ooh. And from inside one of them, sitting in the middle, comes the noises, annoyingly disturbing now that I'm facing it. Like someone's pounding on a metal door from inside, hoping to get out. Leaning forward, I try to get a glimpse through the horizontal slat of whatever causing it. But in this light, only darkness greets me, and another round of clanging, louder than previous one, more desperate. I've heard stories before from other school, from few colleagues who had to deal with it once or twice. Although personally, I never encountered one myself, and I can only thank the heavens I haven't yet.
If this is another kid some other student stuffed in a locker.
With the huff, I straighten up and study it briefly with the frown. Without delay, I reach for its handle, and at once it stopped. Immediately replaced by a muffled sound of a mobile phone ringing. I give the few rap before taking my attention away. A second, another. When nothing or no one responds, I finally avert my eyes and pull out my mobile. Oh, it's Ash. Ashen voice greets me from another end of the line, oddly cheerful in light of this morning matters. Or maybe because I'm expecting some grave or serious news from him. Instead, I get this.
Hey, Becca.
Well, you sound happy.
I do? My voice still sounds the same to me.
There are only two things I know that could be reason for that tone. Sweet, or she's gotten a good lead in his case. From the second of it, I'm going to assume it's the former. Since lately that case is all that running inside of his head. If there's ever a third one, I've never heard of it yet. It can only be one of the two.
Ignore that. How's Isabella?
Drove her home a few minutes ago. I think she's sleeping now.
Oh shit. I'm so sorry about that. I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Give me a sec. Let me check the mic report. We're Gucci. Let's go. Oh god, this is gonna be a long. I'll try finishing this today. If not, I'll just resume it next. I'm not sure because I'll just explain to y'all later on. So for now,
Sorry this took a while. Z-Man gave us the puppy eyes after we tried to leave. Had some food prepared for us, apparently. We didn't have the heart to say no.
That's all right. Is she okay now?
I'm not really sure. She didn't say anything to Zach, but she mentioned a plan to take a few days off from work. It was a passing comment before I left her, so I didn't get to ask.
Must be because of Rose's death.
Could be. It doesn't seem like it from Zach's story, though. She said she was shaking when she got there.
Shaking?
The word triggers a memory. From 3 days ago, on the way home from her little threat after she sold the mansion, I didn't think much of it at the time, but I won't lie, it scares me. That terrified look on her face, how she sounded when she suddenly screams. Oh, it's the time that she met the ghost from literally when they're just having some party.
Yeah, I just remembered something. Sorry, don't mind me.
Look, if you can talk to her, get the story out of her. That would be great. She wouldn't talk to Zach or me even when I tried. Maybe she'll speak up if it's you?
I'll give it a go, but I can't promise anything, okay? You know how stubborn she can get. But thanks for letting me know about this. If you want, I can get you that ice cream thing you mentioned tonight. As thanks.
I think Ashton knows something. Ashton know that Becca likes him, but she just doesn't really care that much.
Just as thanks for all the trouble I've caused today.
Believe me, I'd love to take you up on that offer, but I've got something on my schedule this evening. Maybe some other time? Thanks a lot, Becca.
There's a short pause before he cuts the call from his end. And once again, I'm alone with my thoughts. But rather than answer, all I got from it are questions. More of them on top of the others, as if the world isn't planning to give me a break anytime soon. But that's a problem I'll tackle later. And now I've got a student who needs to be taught follows of eye dropping, as if the slightly open door and there's smothered laughter from the inside is indication.
All right, enough eavesdropping. All of you, back to your seats.
Is that your boyfriend, Miss Scales?
None of your business.
He totally is.
Quick. There's a stock pepper at the top of my tongue. I drop every pretense of letting it loose it on them. There's no use arguing with teenagers sometimes, boisterous as they all are. They're still my kids, though. Rough around the edges, maybe, but still my kids. Shaking my head, I head back to the classroom with a smile, but not before taking a glance at the lacquer again. It hasn't made a sound since.
Must be the wind.
No, it's not. And then I leave it on. What the fuck? What was that? What was that about? The fuck? I wasn't prepared for that. What the fuck? Wait. I've gotten better, mind you. But with the exam nearing, getting out of the work before the sun has set looks as though it's far off dream for now. At least until they're over. Then we have the holidays to look forward to. There really are the times where you simply take what you can get from the time being.
Nothing wrong with that.
All I'm hoping for is this will, I'll just say it like that. This will continue until the whole day ends. Excuse me. There's still the promise I made to Ashton, and frankly the idea alone doesn't sound so good. If Isabella didn't talk to them, what makes them think she'll talk to me? It's not like there's a hierarchy, is there? Just because I can handle Isabella's childish tendencies doesn't mean I can do it all the time.
Really, those two give me too much credit.
Nevertheless, I'm keeping my finger crossed only because I'm also worried about her, and both Zachary and Ashen deem it important that somebody get the story out of her. Just hoping it's nothing to do with that letter again. I understand if she feels a bit stressed lately, but keeping that story going on for more than a week, it's bound to get tiring at one point. Seriously, hold on. I merely don't want this to end in another argument. God willing, the cafe's special will help smoothen things out. After all, it's always been food with her. Or money. But mostly food. It's like me. The cafe is usually filled to the brim with people. That's the reason Isabella and I rarely ever go here during the evening. It's simply too much of a hassle when we can prepare food ourselves in the comfort of our home, and there isn't really much reason to eat out lately. But with life going on with a busy strike, no time for long lines. Better spend that doing something productive, yes?
Lucky there isn't one tonight.
A few people are idling around the counter. 4 of them, in fact, a woman in her 30s and a teenager busy with his phone. Both are just waiting to be served their order. The other 2, posh-looking man and a child who I immediately recognize as Kylie, appears to have not yet picked anything yet they want. For some reason, my stare lingers at the guy. Though dressed relatively well and looks harmless, hasn't seen him around these parts before. Wait, hold on. Someone new in the neighborhood, perhaps? Even so, there's something familiar in him. It feels like I've seen him somewhere before. That also begs the question of why Kylie is with him. Of course, the girl is easily taking a liking to anyone who buys her sweets, so it's both a bit worrisome and unsurprising. The blonde block doesn't look particularly thrilled with the company, though. I turn my eyes away from them soon enough once the guy at the counter appears, ready to take my order. That, and also hate to be accused of ogling stranger.
2, evening special, takeout.
He already punching the order before I even finish. Saying my order out loud is really for more formality's sakes and made out of habit. He has known Isabella and I long enough that if we ever drop by here, he already knows it's always because I'm buying dinner for the 2 of us. I rarely visit here alone if I can help it, but Isabella can sometimes be a bad influence. He gives a small smile before leaving to prepare my order while I fish for my wallet when—
Look, you little ankle biter. If I buy you the biggest parfait they have, will you please behave?
Biter.
I would just like 10 minutes of peace and quiet.
You said you'll get me some bread pudding this time.
Yeah, well, darling, they said they ran out of it. Just pick another one so we can be on our way.
Their parfait doesn't look as cute as the one my mom bought me.
Parfait is just ice cream, sweetheart. It'll melt no matter how dainty it appears. In the end, it'll all look like an ugly puddle. Now come on, just pick one. It could even be the most expensive one on that list. I don't give a shit. I don't care. What I would give for someone to buy you off my hands right now.
Okay, look. What? My attentions instantly snap back to them and their conversation. Jumping to conclusions is something I'm particularly fond of, especially when all I have are baseless assumptions. But you can really trust a stranger these days. No one around the cafe seems to have noticed his word either. Very suspicious words. Still, I don't move yet. But my hands are already shifted from my wallet to the book I'm carrying. A hardbound textbook. Looks harmless, but if the situation calls for it, it might be a good deadly weapon. Might. I haven't gotten the chance to try it anywhere so far. Today could be the day.
But you promised.
Look, if you don't want a parfait, how about a Bonifay pie? I'm sure it'll taste just as good as any other bread pudding. I'll even buy you the entire tray. How does that sound?
That's not what you said before.
Well, sweetheart, adults change their minds sometimes.
You said if I come with you, you'll buy me a bread pudding, and I did, and now you won't keep your promise. I want to go home. I miss my mom.
No, darling, if I remember correctly, and I have a good memory, honey. What I said was, if you come quietly with me, I might buy you one. The quiet part didn't happen. Though now that I'm sober, I think this is a bad idea. And I should just ship you someplace else for that peace and quiet.
Oh, that's it. No hesitation. In a few paces is within my reach, and without him warning, I'm slapping the flat area of the book against his skull.
Ow!
There's a cry of pain, followed by him essentially crouching down, head nursing the sore spot. Almost comically, if there weren't a different situation and the safety of the St. Goretti student isn't at stake, I'll probably feel sorry for him. I mean, has anyone seen how thick this book is?
Get behind me, Kylie.
Miss Pink!
It's amusing how fast her expression changes from pouty one earlier to something that utter delight upon seeing me. But there's no time for any pleasantries, even with a quick one, because soon the man straighten up and I'm ready for my favorite newfound weapon for another hit. Except this time he's ready, but not now I can land another one. His hand shoot up to catch my wrist in a firm hold. Oh, he's mad. Oh no. And the look on his
Bloody
face.
hell, woman! What's your problem?
To say his peace would be completely understatement. Had I been the weak-willed, what? I never said this word. Weak-willed sort? I'll probably cower under this sharp gaze. But that isn't how I roll. If he thinks he can scare me and do as he pleases here, just because I'm a woman or whatever his reason may be, he got another thing coming from him. But instead I return him with the same intensity, with the same venom.
What's my problem? You're the one who has a problem here. Rotten bowbags like you don't deserve the freedom to roam this town.
In bow bags.
What are you doing to this girl?
And why is that any of your business, pray tell?
Oh, it's my business if I make it to be. Now, release me or I'll call the police.
Oh, you think that scares me, Daisy?
I have a name, you sleazy douchebag.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh my god, I kinda shipped them. Oh no, my camera. Hold on. Yeah, move up. I'm still done. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry, my cat has been annoying lately. His grip on my hand only tightened when I attempt to shake it off. His tone may be dripping with anger and sarcasm, but the gleam in his eyes says it all. He's getting a kick out of this. Riling up people, getting on their nerve, invading their personal space. He knows exactly what and which button to push. The nerve of this person. The nerve of this asshole. If he thinks I'm going to give in to his goading, please. He might as well just kiss his sorry behind. Hit him where it hurts. Let's go. Taught him a fucking lesson.
Mister, you have until the count of 5 to let me go and step out of my personal space.
A fair warning. Fairer than any I can offer for people of his kind, and I'm already being considerate. Hell, this asshole doesn't even deserve a warning. If he doesn't listen, well, he's much of as responsible for what will happen next as anyone.
Or else what?
I kinda ship them.
Such vulgar words coming out of that pretty mouth. A gorgeous flower like you shouldn't even be saying.
Don't say I didn't warn you, bowbag.
Love that intensity, Daisy. FYI, I like feisty in a woman. It gives them this certain charm.
Girl, boy, you're married. How can you be flirting?
Why don't you?
Can you go down?
5.
A second of silence. Then without, oh my god. Now without a preamble, my legs move in one fluid motion and deliver a sweep, powerful, well-placed kick to his the region. Needless to say, the effect is instantaneous. He yelps, abruptly drops his hold on me, and kneels over, howling from the pain. I can see tears forming in the corner of his eyes too, though the mere sight of it promised not an ounce of remorse from me. I would have been gentler if he isn't such a dirty little prick with an ego too big for his head. Too bad. Whether this obliterate any chances of him ever procreating remains to be known, but part of me already praying he doesn't ever breed after this. I'm sorry to bother you, Rebecca, but his wife is married. We have no need of more of him in this world.
You mad woman!
I warned you, you ass!
Why this is harassment, I'm telling you! Harassment!
Harassment?
Then why don't you tell that to the police once they get here,
You despicable! Whatever you're assuming I am, I'll have you know it's all in your head. None of it's true. You best have that pretty brain of yours checked before that gets worse. What is wrong with you? Is this the face of someone who'd do anything suspicious?
Yes.
Oh? You don't think a stranger luring an innocent child with promises of sweets before whisking them away from their parents doesn't warrant any suspicion?
Can you go down? He's not
you
a
have
stranger.
a very funny definition of suspicious, asshole. Maybe you're the one who should have that head of yours checked.
The kid asked me to buy her sweets. You're the one who's suspicious here. I'll have you know, I have a wife!
Nobody cares. Not much at least appears to have a sliver of truth to it. He even make a show of brandishing his left hand to my face with much flourish. Sure enough, a wedding ring is there, though all that earns him is an impressed glare from me. Immediately, a small part of me starts to feel sorry for whatever, poor, oh my god. It's Hannah. I don't know why he has to bring her up, either, as if the mention of her alone will magically present a solution to his problem. She must truly be a remarkable woman if she can handle a dirtbag like him.
And even my wife of all people in this bloody city, has never, I'm telling you, accused me of such a scandalous thing! You crazy woman!
Crazy woman! Damn, the voice act is so good.
Married or not, you're still a sleaze. Honestly, I feel...
Miss Pink, why are you fighting with my teal?
Whatever word still left to be said here dies on my tongue. The same thing goes for the sleaze. Beside us stands Kylie, gawking at us with such curious stare as she often brings with her. I know that look all too well. A precocious child, through and through. She doesn't say anything further. Her gaze simply moves between us, eyeing us both carefully, clearly anticipating an answer. From my experience, when it gets like this with children her age, it's a sure sign they won't leave you until you've given them an answer they're satisfied with. Lying won't do either. It has dissolved into a shouting match, for heaven's sake. And did you just say Tia? Something falls straight into the pit of my stomach at that. But my tone is gentle when I finally address her, void of any appreciation and what might be the first hint of embarrassment. I pointedly ignore the latter. It can be very well be just the hunger speaking.
Kylie, sweetie, do you know this oaf?
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's Tio Luke.
And at the moment, my brain stops. Every line of thoughts, every argument I still have against this man beside me, despite in a haze. Amidst of all of it, one memory gets triggered from a few days ago.
Tio? The one you mentioned before? The uncle? The guy Rowan wanted to impress? Or was that a dare? I'm sorry, I can't recall. Is it the one who promised he'll take Big Brother someplace cool?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the one and the same. Don't you know who he is?
No. I sure as hell don't, darling. Because if I do, I wouldn't have let anyone I said earlier come out of my mouth.
He's my Tio Luke, gazillionaire extraordinaire, and no, the fairy godfather.
He's your godfather.
Oh.
That's...
God. Okay.
That's nice.
The one and only. Did I get that right, Tio?
More than right, sweetheart. I'm sure Miss Pink here understood everything you said quite perfectly.
Whatever it is that landed on the bottom of my stomach prior has shot straight up to my face and stayed there. The heat from it slowly spreading to my cheek and coloring my face in almost the same as the shade of my hair. If only the earth would swallow me whole here and now. His eyes are all on me. I can feel them cheering, mocking. I can't even bring myself to look at him. What's in there? Amusement? I doubt it. He's probably having the time of his life right now. But I know. I can hear the sneer in his tone alone when he talks. He has the smug grin on him, which I may or may not want to punch it off his face at present, just for the hell of it. But damage control. I'm not gonna apologize to Luke. Fuck Luke. That's all I can say. Of course, apology is most appropriate thing to say. But no matter how much I will myself to do it, my own body refuses to budge, my own mouth refuses to open, and my head rejects the very idea of looking at him. No apologies for the asshole. Not to someone with an ego too big for his head. Let his pride suffer. I'm not going to eat my words for the sake of stroking his damn ego. Less reason for him to gloat. Kylie, however, I own an explanation.
Don't worry, Kylie. I'm not fighting with your Tio. This is just a discussion. A very serious discussion between a very mature adult and one that's not.
Let's go.
Really? But I've never seen Tio angry before.
It's because he's losing the argument. But don't ever follow his example, Kylie. You should always learn to be patient, even if things aren't going your way, okay?
Oh sure, a discussion. And it involves hitting random strangers you meet at a cafe with a book. A hardbound book. Mind you, the little me hasn't recovered yet. If my future generation never survives from this, we are going to have more than words, woman!
I thought you don't want to have a kid. I don't allow hearing his tirade and cover both of her ears with my hand. As fond as she is of the man, there are words he shouldn't be saying in front of a child. How can he not know about that? More importantly, how on earth did someone like him become a godfather? Who allowed it? Maybe I should talk to Mrs. Suarez about it, warn her how she's not a good influence for her children.
Language! How can you use such crude words in front of her? Your goddaughter can hear you, for heaven's sake.
Oh, and you didn't. If I remember everything correctly, you called me a rotten beau.
Oh my
So
God.
you're going to repeat it in front of her, just to make a point? What, are you 5? Even 5-year-olds are more sensible than you.
Oh. Even Isabella, I can say that with much certainty.
Even 5-year-olds are more sensible than you.
You just...
See what I mean?
Are you fighting again?
Oh, no. Like I said, we were just having a discussion. We're actually done now. But you need to promise Miss Pink you will never grow up like this guy. Good kids don't do what he's doing.
But I like Tio.
And I'm quite sure Tio likes you too. But liking people is different. Just because you like him doesn't mean you have to be like him.
Right.
There are better role models for you aside from him.
Like you?
Not exactly what I'm trying to get at. But if that's what you want, I don't see why not.
Okay, I want to be like Miss Pink someday. I want to be a teacher, and I promise I won't be like Tio, even if he's a gazillionaire.
Wow. Turning my own goddaughter against me.
I mean...
How mature of you, Miss Pink.
His tone makes me pause. For the first time since this talk started, I look at him. Briefly, something flashes behind his eyes. Something close to what might be an expectation falling. Dismay, I can be sure. It passes almost as soon as it appears. What's that about? Does he actually like having Kylie around? He doesn't seem like it from the get-go. But if that fond smile on him is anything to judge by, then maybe...
Don't worry, Tio. If you buy me bread pudding tonight, I'll like you again.
Oh, if that's all it takes, consider it done, sweetheart. We might have to find another place to buy it from, though. Somewhere safe, where a random crazy woman isn't going to attack us out of the blue. Let's go.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye, Miss Pink. I still like you, just not more than Tio anymore. See you.
Apparently, it's already pulling him to the cafe's exit before I can protest on it. Although it's not like there's anything to object on further. I may view that man, Luke, as someone hateful, maybe to the point of seeing him as a eyesore, but I don't think that have any bearing on what the child thinks of him. When you think about it, if she admires him so much like that, that maybe there's still something agreeable in him. No, there's none. A part of him only Kylie sees. And he still has the gall to wink at me before they both disappear behind the door. So maybe not. However, there's no moment to ponder about it. Second later, the guy at the counter waves at me and hand me a paper bag as soon as I've paid. He offers me another smile before I leave. Normally, I return it Normally, I return it simply for the sake of returning it, or I don't at all. With the latter happening more commonly, for the time being, I do so freely. After that encounter and the scene we've caused, seeing a friendly gesture being extended to me, albeit from a person I barely know on a personal level, it feels like reassurance, despite bearing no promises on a better days. I take what little I can of it with me as I step out into the night. A cloudless night sky greets me when I walk out of the cafe. Beyond the tall buildings, a blanket of stars spread out before me. Isabella once told me that the best place to view it some places outside the city, away from the noise and absorbed light. She's seen it once in her mom's hometown, and another time in a university she used to attend. Then she asked if it's possible to try it out here sometime. I agree with her at that time, if only because she appears excited at the mere prospect of it. We made those little plans along with Zachary and Ashton. Though up until now we never got around it. Even so, I found myself enjoying it, despite being told it's only half the experience. Little things, stuff you learn to appreciate when you're alone. Because at a certain times you get to meet people who are unfortunately born with the innate talent to ruin the mood and the scene with their mere oh my god. Anyways, for example, the very driver at the car fast are approaching my direction. Luckily, he doesn't notice me. But the fleeting moment we pass each other by gives a brief glance of the other people he's with. Kylie sitting on the backseat with a serving of a bread pudding in her hand. Beside him must be his wife. No, it's not his wife. He takes a turn and disappears at the nearest corner. But throughout the night, that sensory gleam of all the things to bother me has left me wondering what kind of person his wife is. And more than that, it's a silent prayer to the universe. I hope I never cross paths with that douche again. Oh my god, that's such a long ass event. I think it's longer than the one with Isabella. Oh my god, I'm actually tired of talking. This is why I'd rather just like read all of this, but you know, it's already quiet and I'd rather like narrate it. And it's, oh my god, it's actually been 3 hours already. Let's try finishing this really fast. Okay, so after having such an eventful day, everyone will think nothing will surprise me anymore. But here I am, standing on the top of the stairwell, watching an odd scene unfold before me. Relief crosses my mind first, followed by confusion.
What is she doing there?
Although given what happened to this morning, the question feels a bit more inappropriate to ask directly. What important is Isabella's here? She's mad. She's sitting cross-legged on the hallway, just right in front of her room, with the several papers and folders scattered about. Each of them seems as important as the next. More than once, upon giving the scenes of a quick scan, I spot a Briar Realty logos at the topmost area of the pages. Everything considered, it looks like a mess made by the third grader worker on a crunch time. The landlady will have a few things to say about this when she finds out. I have a few things to say about this myself, in fact, but something in the calm, focused manner she folds herself at present keeps me from disturbing her at that reminder. She's going through each paper with this intensity. Her brows are furrowed, her lips are in a tight line, both hands moving in a precise movement as she shifts through each sheet. And when she finds something of the nose, she moves closer, nose almost touching whatever paper she's holding, and grabs her phone to call someone.
Hello. Sorry to call you this late. There's something I just want to confirm, if that's okay. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Thanks anyway. Not that one either.
It's a cycle. She goes through calls after call, and the last one ends, she shuffles through the piles again and dial another number. Is it a work? I've never seen her this engrossed with her own work before. Otherwise, she could have noticed my presence the moment I reached our floor. After the 9th call, she still appears as oblivious to it as when I've arrived. She lets out a loud sigh this time. I immediately take that as an opportunity to interrupt.
Isabella, you know the house rules here.
There's the Isabella I know. Glad it's still there. I allow her a moment to nurse it before speaking again.
Becca, you're late!
Yeah, I ran into a little trouble at the cafe. But I brought food for the two of us, if you haven't eaten anything yet.
As anticipated, he grins once I raise the bag of the food I'm holding. Yet it doesn't reach her eyes. There's nothing of cheerful glint in it this time. Just a hollow tone for the sake of being polite. Ashton's right. Something happened.
Yeah, maybe later.
Mm-hmm.
I've gotta finish this first. Just leave it here. I'll eat it once I'm done. Thanks, Becca.
You can't eat this here. You know how the landlady would react. Why are you even working outside? Your room's right there.
I know. Sorry. It just feels stuffy in my apartment right now.
Something wrong with her parents? I don't know.
I'll go back inside once everything's been aired out. I promise.
That has never bothered you before.
Well, it bothers me now.
Oh, really? Just now? I find that hard to believe.
Yeah? Shouldn't you be happy? I mean, you've been complaining even if it's not your room. Now I know how you're feeling when it's messy, so I'm going to clean. Isn't that a good thing?
It is. And in spite of what's supposed to be a good news, an exhale comes from me, a drawn out and slow.
It's a good thing, Isabella. Believe me. But you're as bad as Zachary at lying. What's really going on?
Oh, okay. She hastily averted her eyes, a surefire indicator this is going to be one of those lengthy conversations that could possibly end up with another person's anger. Again, it's one thing I like to avoid tonight at all costs. Though, still, I made a promise to Ashton and Zachary. If she didn't talk to them, who else is going to talk to? If she kept this to herself, who knows what might happen?
Isabella, you can tell me. Is it about your family?
Ooh. What happened? Let me think. I don't remember. Her father is like sick, and the reason why she's working hard is to send more money so that they can afford a hospital thingy. I'm getting there.
Rose? Come on, I know something happened. I don't know if it's because of Rose, but I know it's related to her somehow. You weren't here when I visited this morning, and both Zachary and Ashton are worried about you. If you don't want to tell them, you can tell me. Does it have something to do with work? Office?
If I didn't know her, I might have missed it. She shifted then, her fist clenches tight and teeth biting her lower lip. Then there's fear. The look of terror in her is the last thing I expect to see out of everything. Her mouth trembles briefly before she opens them. When she finally voices it out, the word simply spills out her mouth. One after another. All of it. Due to what I've promised to her, I listened. Because this is something she's been keeping to herself, even from the two most dependable people I know. The fact that she's true to tell me this speaks a lot to me.
Becca, she was there again. Last night? In the office? Boss passed me all of Rose's workload yesterday. For the Ermengarde Mansion. I had to stay late to finish them all. And then, when I was about to go home, I saw her.
Oh yeah, this is the QTE time. When it's her gameplay.
I saw her again! She was standing in front of me again last night, Becca. I couldn't get away. She was blocking the door. If I hadn't hidden myself, even if I made the tiniest noise, if she found me.
Please, Becca, listen to it.
She almost did! If she saw me under my table, I think that would have been the end of it. I'm scared. I'm so scared I won't be able to do anything!
By the end, her hands are trembling and her breathing comes out in a gasping intervals. For a long moment, I let the silence stretch out between us. Let her sobs fills it instead. But even as her soft whimpers dies down, minutes later there's a heaviness hanging in the air. Not from her, but also from me. From my exasperation over this whole matter. From my own frustration over her stupid superstitious. When she could do all of us a favor or grow a backbone. She may be young, but she's no longer that young. It's about time to put an end to this. She can't keep going on like this. She got plenty of years to live out. And what if she goes home? What if we're no longer there to keep her from fears in line with what's real? What will she do then? I'm more afraid of her for what that kind of imagination will do to her than of what some imaginary monster could. And with that manner, she's looking at me right now. Oh no, this might be a question. There's an expectation in it, a hope, a plea. Soon together. She wants me to believe her this time. If it's like that, then what am I supposed to say? Oh my god. What she wants to hear or what she needs to? Let me think. Because clearly so this is how I see it. Okay, since I play let me save first real quick. There you go. So we played these four, and all of them we saw the ghost. No one gets like skip out. But with Rebecca, everything gets skipped out, and from the first day up to October 25, that's like 5 days different. Consider that's 5 days different. If she didn't notice anything, then if this is Rebecca we're speaking, but since I'm the one who's controlling it, then and we already know that the ghost is real, might as well just believe to her. Because again, we saw it's real. Okay. Is this why you didn't come home last night? As much as I want to set her straight, permanent isn't what she needs right now. With that faulty face she's giving me, I doubt it'll ever end well if I push it. I know her. When she wants to be stubborn, she's stubborn. And there are moments when she can be acquiescing too. Times when she'll be more accepting of what I tell her despite her inclination to disagree with it. Then that talk can wait. In the meantime, I'll be an ear that listens to her without judging her, without criticizing her, despite my own opinion on it.
You should have called me.
She stares at me like I've grown another head, and a laughter slips out before I can stop myself. Oh shit, sorry.
There? I can't do that! What will you do? Hit her with a book? You'll be dead before that happens. And
that isn't what I'm talking about. After you got out, you should have phoned me. You didn't have to go to Zachary's.
The corner of her mouth curls up, a sheepish smile by general definition, but this is Isabella. Her smiles are never half-hearted, never lacks her high spirits. In spite of this, I know everything's going to be okay. Somehow. After all, she learned how to pick herself up long ago, long before we met.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I don't even remember how I ended up in Zach's place. I was in a hurry to get out of the office, and it was already late. Besides, I don't really think you'll believe me if I wake you up over something like that.
Yeah, this is why she hesitant to telling you, because you'll just get mad.
That's beside the point. True or not, there are people who will always be concerned about you. There's Zachary, but he's the first person you went to, and you didn't tell him anything. You just slept there. There's Ashton too, and me. But how do you think I'll be able to explain to your aunt or your family if you suddenly disappeared? Think about that.
Right. I'll remember that next time.
Then she grins. Playful and mischievous as a preamble to an old banter. It's still not quite there. Still not quite her usual self. But with it, I know we're bound to get her back soon.
Mom!
Oh, yeah.
I told you not to call me that.
Why are they laughing like that? Jeez. This is what comfortable. This is how we found an equal ground despite our stark differences. So for the moment I accept things as they are. Afterwards a hush stretched out before us. For Isabella this is rare. This isn't her. Yet in the moment as she fiddles with the edges of the another paper near her, as she hugs her knees close to her and she lets a pensive expression lingers on her, it feels strangely fitting. Wait, hold on, give me a stick. Okay. As if this is where everything's supposed to lead to if we allow it long ago. Later, seconds later, the moment a broken by the sound of the door easing open and a voice begging some little peace.
How many times have I told you girls not to loiter around the hallway? It's noisy. Some people here are trying to sleep. Quiet down or go do your talking inside. I'm pinning a memo to your door the next time this happens. Millennials.
Sorry, we won't do it again.
You'd better.
The door closes and Isabel starts gathering the mess she made and carefully stacking them all in her arms. At a loss of what to do, I help her pick them, and for the first time I get a closer look at it. Completely unintentional, of course, but it catches my attention nevertheless, and a confused frown makes its way to my face. Why is she looking through this? I look at her for an explanation, but she merely ignores the question in my eyes, takes the paper off my hand, and finishes clearing. The last paper she puts on the top is the letter. The one she supposedly found in a mansion, and what probably the root cause of this odd behavior. I shoot her a question look for that too, but all she gave me is a smile. And a halting tone so completely unlike
Becca,
her.
I'll find a way out of this. You guys don't have to worry about me. Anyways, I should go. I'll see you later.
Where are you going?
Getting myself some food. Don't wait for me.
You did. Oh my god. One of them will go uneaten tonight. Just an innocent passing thought. One that I don't dwell much as I head back to my room. 25 already. We passed. That's what? What is 27? So we have. Okay, so this is. Okay. So this is where. This is. Oh, this is where they have a fight. Okay. A brief lull. The past 2 days has been over. Is nice while it lasted, or as nice as it gets. With the worry with words of Isabella's whereabouts creeping up to me every now and then. She hasn't shown up. She hasn't shown up after that last talk we had in the hallway, and the dinner I've bought had since been given to a different neighbor before it spoiled. By all means, this shouldn't be anything to lose sleep over. She's gone to work trip before, usually for a day or two. This might simply be one of those. although it's often with a message saying exactly where. But this is it's the door note she has ended our last chat with that snow.
Like an ugly premonition.
Unexpected, just as things starts to settle and the steady rhythm finally worms its way back to my routine. Thursday morning brings another disturbance to the now calm weathers. With little ceremony, though still enough to ripple through everything. A retrospect, I really shouldn't seen this coming. Laxburn is a small city, relatively speaking. Compared to, say, London and Glasgow, it's nothing but a tiny mass of land boasting a mere population of 68,000. But those numbers alone are nothing to scoff off when standing in a busy street. And if you pay closer attention, face taking the crosswalk or riding the subway will soon grow familiar. How unfortunate that one of that number has to be Tio fucking Luke I encounter more than once.
Oh, you know, a few problems popping up here and there that the agents failed to tell us somehow. Nothing a few hired hands can't fix, of course. I would have preferred a place near the city and something that's new to save us all the trouble, but darling wife insisted. Who am I to say no?
I hate you.
Are you kidding me?
Mughead is the first thing I see upon turning into the hall. Despite of the small crowd of parents and students gathered at the corridor for the primary career day. It's not that he stands out, he's pretty remarkable at first glance, frankly. However, it's his countenance that draws people's eyes to him. The manner he carries himself with all the confidence in his work, his mere presence drafting everything around him. I'm willing to bet he's also enjoying it. Okay. I'm willing to bet he's also enjoying the attention it garners him, especially the ones coming from the women.
What an ass.
A single glance at him and I know him immediately that one way or another, if we ever bump into each other again, my day will effectively be ruined in some capacity. He also exudes that air. That sort that makes you want to run him over with a lorry and pass it off as an unfortunate event. With him, it's either you want to punch him or let yourself be charmed. It's no way in between. I'm gladly do the honor of the former myself, but alas, there are people around us. Now I'm stuck with having to face one of the two.
I shouldn't have volunteered.
Well, now you are here. At the time, helping out sounded a good idea. I have no classes left today until after lunch. I could have opted to stay at the teacher lounge and work on my lesson plans, but that means being alone with our deputy head and his chatter. He's a good man, but Shivens. He can talk everyone's ears off. So the moment an opportunity rose, I jump in. Oh my god, I don't have enough, you know. Oh my god. My voice is not helping out. It's a simple task to boot. I deliver a whole batch of material, a few posters for the event, maybe stay around to assist if time will allow it. I just doesn't want him to show up here, out of the frying pan and into the fire. Had I known, I should have stayed and suffered through our deputy's impromptu speeches about his life crisis instead. But what's done is done. Going back is also out of the question. With how unexpected heavy the load I'm carrying is, I'd hate to lug this for a trip back just because my pride couldn't take another second of interaction with the guy. He's unstoppable, alright, but I had a fair share of dealing with teens of more or less the same temperament, all considerably younger than him, and they listened. If he wants to be difficult like the last time, then so be it. But he can bet his sorry English as I'm not standing down. Left with no other choice, I brace myself and suck in the breath, mastering every bit of patience I have as I step into the hole. My grip on the bats tightened when I pull it closer to me and attempt to assume a low-key air as I amble towards the room. The box isn't big enough to hide my face, even with the stuff filed on the top. But if all else fails, I just hit him with it. Still, a small prayer forms in my head. If there's one listening out there, please grant me enough restraint. Better yet, I hope he doesn't notice me at all. He'd definitely make my life easier. Seriously, how hard can it be? He's standing a few ways from the door and there's plenty people between us to use for a cover. If I'm careful, I can just go in, hand in the stupid box to whoever in charge, forget every plans of staying longer than necessary, and step out as soon as I can. Okay, nice. Okay, give me a sec. I am dealing with something, aka my cat. Okay, let's go. Easy as pie, but as luck would have it. But as luck would have it, the exact moment I reached the room threshold, someone barreled towards me. She latched on my waist before tapping the common commotion with gleeful squeals.
I knew it's you!
Kylie. The force of it nearly throws me off balance, sending the item stuck atop the head tilting dangerously on the side, with the child's adding weight on my waist, spinning me on the spot, and both of my hands occupied watching is the one thing I'm able to do. The short second in between slows as everything gradually slide off the box's small surface. Under different circumstances, this could have made for a funny story for some other time. Comical even. Until other set of hand reaches out and steadied the poster, threatening to take a nosedive right to the floor.
Oh, careful now, Daisy. Don't make a mess here.
Oh my god, we run into him. My entire body freezes. Upon hearing his voice alone, the irritational impulse to hit him immediately bubbles up. But before my lip could catch up with what my brain is currently screaming at me, he moves to take the burden off my hands. Irritation gives way to surprise, then confusion. It is in that moment when instinct finally kicks in and I tug the box closer to me before he can fully lift it off.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? You're surprisingly slow on the uptake for someone of your profession, aren't you? Bloody, doesn't this school have people for this kind of work? So much for being a center of academic excellence.
I'm going to ignore that slight to my alma mater and my work, because that's not what I'm trying to get at. You know what? Why don't we just rephrase that to something you'll easily understand? Why exactly are you doing this?
Well, you look like you could use a bit of help. Have you seen your face while you were heaving this around?
Mister, I'm pretty sure if there's ever a look on my face, it's entirely because I saw something extremely unpleasant this morning.
Aren't you a ball of sunshine today, Daisy? Having a bad day, aren't we?
Oh, you have no idea.
I'd put it away if I were you. You might scare the children.
You don't have to worry about that. This isn't my department. I was just asked to bring these. Anyway, I can handle this myself, mister. The room's just right over there. Behind you, in fact. Now, if you could please move over and make way, it would do the whole world some good.
Keeping my voice level throughout is a miracle itself, but regardless of how polite my request is, he doesn't budge. Did what I've just said merely fly over his head? Were my choice of words really that difficult to comprehend? Surely it shouldn't be that hard. I think it might be a little touch in the head. I like to ask him that, but Kylie just chooses that instead to pipe in.
Don't worry, Miss Pink. Tio's strong. You can leave this to him. My papa does it lots of times, but I'm not allowed to talk about it to anyone. Tio says it's
confidential, Munchkin.
Are they related? Maybe her father and this dude is siblings or brothers, in fact.
That's right. Tio's smart, isn't he, Miss Pink?
I'm still on the opinion that he's a piece of shite, but I must admit his granddaughter's excitement is contagious as always. A smile makes its way to my lips. He has yet to budge for her place, though to be honest, I'm starting to lose some feeling on my stomach with how tightly he's around her. She's wound around her. What? She's wound her arms around
I'm
it.
sure he is, Kylie. But I'm also sure he'll find better use for it elsewhere.
Like helping you out.
Oh, well, that's one thing, but...
You heard the kid.
No one's asking you.
You wound me, woman.
And I'm quite certain I can do more damage than that. Shall we give it a try? Again?
My golly, look at the fucking face. Can I see the face? He pales, stammered for a bit, until he ultimately decided against saying anything and settled for a brief show of discomfort instead. He's probably having a flashback of the last time we met. His composure when he finally regained some of his bearings says it all. It's nothing short of hilarious if I do say so myself.
I'll have you know that threats never work on me, Daisy.
Why are you blushing, Luke?
Not in a million years, not ever.
You're assuming it's a threat. How cute.
That too. I'm not scared of you.
I can't. What? Oh my god.
Just because you landed a hit.
Do go on. Keep telling yourself that.
Oh, yeah.
It was a fluke, you hear? I was caught off guard and your damn book left a dent. If I end up in a hospital because of what you did, I'm sending the chief of Luxburn Police after you, woman.
You don't say.
Just give me that bloody box.
What the frick? He snatches it out of my arm before a single word of protest exits my mouth and quickly disappear behind the classroom. Okay, after this scene, I'm gonna end it because it's been almost 3 a.m. Not that it matters who brings it now. My prior irritation has already melted into amusement. It's not so bad once you figure out how his temperament works. It's almost similar to a child. Though I still have to ask.
Kylie, did your Tio eat something bad before coming here? He's unusually nice today.
A far-fetched idea, I know, but it's the only reason I can think of why this asshole suddenly acting like a decent human. He quite frankly far from being. First and foremost, we didn't end our last meeting in a good note. If I were him, I'd avoid the very person who put a dent on his skull, as so he aptly put it. Okay, hold on a sec. Hold on a second. Oh my god, I'm so tired of this. The talking. Okay, let's go. He was acting friendly 2 days ago.
He always is. But I made him promise to be extra nice to you since you helped me so much. I think you're gonna be great friends.
I quickly stomp on the edge of the ground loudly or gag at that. This is the last person I ever want to be chummy with in this whole city, but Kylie doesn't need to know that.
Are you sure it's not something he ate during breakfast?
I gave him some jelly babies this morning. Really brought me lots of them. Mama said I should share, so I offered half of it to Tio when he picked me up. He likes the black ones.
Oh, that's probably why he's weird. Jelly baby overdose.
You've got to done everyone a favor and choke on him while he's at it.
You want some? I've got more. I couldn't find Melody or Takako this morning, but I'm sure they'll be fine sharing some of it with you.
Oh, wait, who is this Melody? Takako, we already know it's the ghost bitch, but Melody?
No, I'm not really very fond of them. I was just asking. Oh, where's your mum, by the way?
Out of town with Papa.
Unexpected pang hits me at her words. The statement, though innocent though, unearthed a whole trunk of memory from childhood. So eerily familiar. Nights spent eating dinner alone. Now the numbers of days coming home to an empty house growing with each passing year. And sometimes several Christmas Eve spent with relatives instead of my own family. It's too late to think about it now, but when I remember its adult ache is still there. Familiar though lessened by the years now. Besides me, Kylie takes a step back. Having gotten tired of clinging to me, there's nothing much cheer in her. She doesn't seem too affected by the fact. Although it makes me wonder how much of it is real, how much is there to mask the loneliness if there isn't even one. What a lucky
Weren't
child.
they informed of career day beforehand?
Yeah, I told them all about it. Mama was looking forward to it.
And they still left?
Uh-huh. It's important business, so it can't be helped. They promised to tell me about it when they come back tomorrow, though. Papa said he'll give me a gift if I behave.
Who's her father?
I've been a good girl, right, Miss Pink?
Yeah.
You always are. But they asked they asked your Tio to look after you? For this?
Nope, they didn't.
No? Then...
It was supposed to be Tia. Mama likes her better than Tio, so she asked her, but she's sick and had to visit the doctor today.
Ah! So this is where she found out that she was pregnant. And she had to go with Marianne, I guess?
Oh, that's supposed to be a secret, by the way. Oh, but I think it's a bit confusing because Tio said she also went shopping. That's unfair. Don't you think so, Miss Pink? Mama doesn't allow me to go out when I'm sick. It's still okay, though, since Tio always buys me sweets before we go home. I'm gonna ask for a parfait today. Extra large. Don't tell Takako, okay?
Listening to her like this, it's easy to get a picture of where Kylie's fondness for the guy comes from. It's far from demanding, child, unless you made a promise of some sort. She never forget those. She still makes friends with anyone wherever she is. Buy her a few things and voila, you're settled. No wonder she's so attached to that man. The douche probably shower her with gifts whenever he can. I can say if that sentiment the same for the latter, however. He doesn't seem the type and probably just does it for the sake of getting some peace and quiet whenever she's with a girl. Classic technique.
But before that, I'm gonna show him to everyone first. It's gonna be great. No one else has a gazillionaire fairy godfather.
Oh my god.
Also, when I grow up, I'm gonna be exactly like him and marry someone really handsome.
Okay.
Like Tia did. That way, I can be awesome too.
There's some sort of misguided logic in there that I'd like to correct. But before I can say my piece, douchebag stepped in, fresh out of the commission from the classroom behind us, pause into conversation every Saturday in a wrecking ball has. No shite given, despite no one asking for his opinion.
Munchkin, sweetie, trust me. You don't have to marry someone for that to happen.
I don't?
Just do your thing, darling. I'm quite sure you can do great things on your own without lugging around an extra baggage with you.
Okay.
Tia married you.
Kylie drops a statement without any sort of preface, and the moment it lands, the douche finds himself grappling with the conversation.
Yeah, well, that's true, Munchkin, technically. But it's not the same thing.
What do you mean? A small frown creases the girl's eyebrow as she tries to comprehend her Tia's rather vague explanation. It's not surprising either when Luke tenses under the child questioning gaze. It's familiar. I've seen the same look of great deals of times before on Ashton whenever he tries to say something he can't quite praise. And a second passes before the douche moved, kneeling in front of Kylie and placing his both hands on either side of his shoulder. Kind of the last word I'll ever use to describe the man, but in this moment there's a smile on his face I can't place. Tender by all means for someone as obnoxious as him. It's a curious thing to see, if not a bit odd.
Listen here, sweetie. Tia was already a great person before she met me.
She is? But I don't see her doing anything. She's always at home.
Not always, Munchkin. Did you know she's really good at numbers?
You're good with them too. You helped me with my homework once.
Well, Tia's much, much better than me. She used to do maths with big numbers.
Oh, like millions?
No, gazillions. And she's really, really good at it. So much so that her dad let her manage anything that had to do with it. That was even before she met me, too.
Does that mean she's better than you?
Oh, leagues, Munchkin. Way, way better than I'll ever be.
What's with this? For some reason, I don't think she's still talking about his wife mathematical process as his voice trails off. In fact, if I've not been paying closer attention, I wouldn't notice the change in him, the slight shift in his smile, from one that's tender to something wistful, like remembering a memory he has always fond of, but has often kept to himself. And a fleeting glance of it, a tiny significant part of the world somehow also shift. Opinion changing, impressions moving.
You know what? Why don't you ask Tia next time you have homework,
Okay, next time I'll ask her to help out.
See? No need to marry a good-for-nothing bloke.
Can I also tell her to not stay at home anymore? If Tia's good at it, I'm sure she can help you out too. And Papa. He computes a lot of numbers too. Tia can help him.
You go do that. I'm sure she'll love to hear it, Munchkin, even if it's been a while since.
Another silence from him, then, without missing a beat, he returns Kylie around and lightly pats her shoulder in a gesture to end their conversation right here and there, probably before he can say other things he'll never intended to say or a child is not too meant to hear.
But off you go first. I think I saw your friend run off to the other classroom. The one with the pigtails? Go say hi to her. You still have those jelly babies to give her, yes?
All right, but wait for me, okay? I've got loads more to show you. They put up my drawing on the bulletin the other day. I'm gonna take you there later. I'll be back.
She has soon disappeared behind a small crowd, none the wiser to the sudden change mood around her. Looks straightened as soon as she's gone. The expression on his face grows less kind now that there was no one to reassure. Despite that, a shackle still escaped me. His head quickly snapped at me, an accusing glare clear in his eyes. Although it's less threatening now, considering what I've witnessed earlier. Funny how one person expression of someone can easily change with that minute.
Why are you laughing like that?
Don't mind me. I just saw something surprising today. Don't let it bother you.
You know, putting it like that won't make me any less inclined to ask. What is it, woman? If this is another one of your threats, I've already told you it isn't going to work on me. That good teacher act isn't going to fool anyone.
What makes you think it has to do with you? I could have just remembered something funny. Not everything in this world revolves around you, mister.
I am not daft, Daisy. It's on your face for all the world to see. Now, say it so we can be done with this stupid talk.
More to delay than to express any sort of amusement over the matter. In truth, I don't know where to start. One wrong move, one wrong word, and I might offend a man. Her child is enough for that, even if what I'm about to say is just mere honest observation. I don't fucking know. Okay, let me just finish this before. I must say that you're good at handling her. In regards to how he reacts, it's not like it can have an impact or anything between us. I have no place in getting too friendly with a man, though he might have some good points, emphasis on might. The best treatment I can hope myself is to give him is to stop thinking of him as a sleazy douche. Besides, after seeing that look on him, I figure someone like him can use a little compliment here and there. He probably doesn't get it much considering how coarse his own language can be.
Can't you act a wee bit polite for even a second of your life? It won't kill you. You'll easily get answers that way, you know? Instead of demanding things from people like a temperamental man-child.
I'll be nice when I want to be, woman. Don't tell me what to do.
And here I was just thinking how you're doing a brilliant job as Kylie's guardian. Was I mistaken?
Was I mistaken? What? Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Stop playing dumb. I hate to admit it, but you actually seem to be good with kids. Possibly even better than most of the teachers here. What do you know?
Expect him to take it all, bloat his ego more, and even brag about it. But instead, I got from him a sound of resembling a quack. Or maybe that's just him choking on his own pride. I can tell about the hubbub around us. But when I glance at him, only a mortified expression on his face.
No.
No? You should be proud of yourself. At least there's this one good thing about you. Isn't that nice to hear? Pretty sure not a lot of compliments get thrown around about you, knowing how you are.
There are a lot of good things about me, Daisy. My hair, for one. There's also my extraordinary good looks. Wax lyrical about those all you want. I'd be happy to hear it any day.
Oh my god.
Praise anything about me, but that.
What is so repulsive about it? Even Kylie likes you. Shouldn't that tell you anything about yourself?
Kylie is one kid, not even my own. Trust me, you do not want to see me bring a spawn of my own into this world. This will be an abomination.
Is that what you keep telling yourself?
Maybe. Is it any of your business?
No. But if I didn't know any better, I'd say this is because you yourself think you're a little piece of shite and somehow it'll pass on. It doesn't work like that, by the way.
Oh my god. The last word just came out. There might be a sliver of truth in it, but it shouldn't have praised it like that. Even for my own standard of the kind of person I am talking to, it's still quite rude. An apology is already at my throat, but the minute I open my mouth, all I've prepared myself to say despite was in the moment in front of me. He has turned gaze outside, staring at some point past the building, blocking the view of the sky, equally lost in his thoughts. He's a waxing man under so many standards. However, in this moment, the morning light streaming from the window lent his feature a certain air. Softer, less severe than what he often flaunted. I might as well be looking at a different man. There's a tender note in his voice when he finds it. The words mutter under his breath, not intended for anyone but himself. Nonetheless, it reached my ears unintentionally at it may be.
You're right. She deserves someone far better than me.
I don't know about you, look, but if you... 1 minute you're gonna be nice, the other minute you're be an asshole. Like, pick a struggle. This 1 minute I started to like it, the other minute I don't want to. Like that. All that talk about self-worth makes some sense now. It isn't much profound knowledge he pulls out his ass. He has come about because he's already been there. Like he's still stuck in the middle of it. Preaching about your own personal experience is easy after all. Less room for mistake, more for dose of self-looting. What a complicated man. Just when you thought you already figured it out, he does one thing and says the other. People like him are the most difficult to gauge, far harder to understand. Yet it might be for this exact reason why some are so easily charmed by him. It's a mystery that catches them, wanting to find out about what underneath that fabado. I won't count myself among those, yet his winning personality isn't exactly my cup of tea. But sometimes when you get a glimpse of what's behind that machismo, empathizing with the man isn't such a steep a hill to climb. If the comfortable silence we now share tells anything that is, perhaps this is as close to friendship as we can get. Several insults flung around with a few shared silent in between, and that's not exactly a bad thing. He's not exactly the bad guy either, despite the awkward start we'd had. Maybe for this reason that I can resist throwing a little comment to lift his mood before
You know,
leaving.
Luke, you're not such a bad person.
Is that supposed to make me feel better? I'm touched, Daisy.
Take it how you will, but a little attitude change would help. A lot.
Oh, bollocks. Right, of course. Let me know when you're done with your lecture, ma'am.
And you can probably start by not leaving your wife out while you're having some quality time with your goddaughter. Who knows? Maybe that'll help change how the child sees her.
Where did you even get the idea I'm leaving my wife out? Have you ever even met?
No, but I did see her with you two last time.
His indifferent expression quickly dissolved into a confused squall, while I met it with matching how do you say this word? Hasn't been 2 days, surely his memory isn't that bad.
When was this?
At the cafe, after you left. She was sitting right beside you. Kylie was at the back and you were driving.
Daisy, are you sure you haven't accidentally hit yourself with your own book? Because that damn thing's quite big, and I'm really getting worried about you. It has only been a few days, and concussions can be dangerous. I suggest you have that checked.
Well, you asked. I just answered. It's pretty rude to make her wait like that, by the way.
How can I make her wait when she's not even with us?
What?
It was just Kylie and I that night.
Now you're just pulling my leg.
Luke exhaled long and drawn out. His impatience rapidly changes the companionable air around, and in the face of it, I tense. I accidentally step into another mindful. Any chat I've had with him so far has been like this. Why this still surprises me. Escapes me. But above my worries of offending the man is my own bewilderment. I remember well enough that what I saw that night. Yet he says something completely different.
Wifey was out with Kylie's mummy that night. She wasn't with us. How do you think I ended up on babysitting duty?
But it...
Miss Pink!
Wait, she's crying now. Kylie's sob reached my ears first, then her familiar weight returns around my waist again. Hot tears sip through my blouse as she buries her face in it, her arms dwindling tightly around me. Luke and I briefly change his worried glances, his own lips shut tight with concern. Her cries are softened enough not to distract much attention. Most of the visitors have been ushered inside the room by now. Anyways, Dusser still lingers, though catches what our little group that with what is happening? If I don't get any better of the situation, I have a feeling Luke will start yelling at anyone again. Kneeling, I gently pull the girl away from me, cupping her face and wiping away tears, creating a little trickles on her cheeks. Her mouth is drawn in a miserable pout when she peers at me.
All right, Kylie, calm down. What happened?
It's my friend!
That's a little too vague, Munchkin.
Let her speak, Luke. Who is it, Kylie? Melody? Or was it the other one?
Yeah.
Did the two of you fight?
She nods, then immediately climbs up after, letting her sob communicate the story instead, or as much as her shaking shoulder can tell me. Right behind me, Luke gives a nervous huff while he shifts at his feet. He must not be used to handling children crying.
Sweetie, I won't be able to help you if you don't tell me what happened.
Oh shit, sorry. A second passed before she responds again. Her tears are already gone when she finally mustered the strength to talk. Her cries subsiding to mere sniffles.
I wanted to give her the rest of the jelly babies, but she won't come out.
She's the ghost. She's the ghost.
Where? Where is she?
In the little girl's room.
Is she still there?
Another
I
nod.
won't say what's wrong. I kept asking her, but she told me to go away. Career day's going to start soon. I saw the prizes Miss Alice will give us for good. She's gonna miss it.
Is that what you told her?
Yeah, she won't listen. She won't even take the jelly babies. After I saved it for her too. Luke wanted to eat the red ones, but I told him it's not for him. Miss Pink, can you talk to her? Tell her to come out. And I'm really upset with her.
Just a little childish argument. Times like this, I'm glad I teach teenager mature enough for pedal squabble. I do love being around with children. Won't mind having one or two of my own in the future, but it takes a whole different level of patience to teach several of them. I honestly admire my colleague who willingly take the challenge. Normally, I'll leave this to their homeroom teacher to fix it, but I can't just ignore the imploring look she shoots me. That's another weakness I'll have to steel myself against, before I even think of having one of my own. For now, I give it.
Okay, tell me where she is, sweetie.
Oh no, I think this is where the QTE. Sighing, and stand up and gesture for her to lead the way. Luke stays behind us, even with a small distance between his apprehension is palpable, understandably so. No one wants to be caught in the middle of children's path, but in the end, this is just part of my job. I can't just shy away from it, can I? Kylie escort us to the adjustment hall. At this hour, the corridor and the room lining its sides are empty, save for the gentle rustling of the leaves, the twittering of the bird outside, and the tapping of our foot against the floor. The whole area stays eerily quiet. Not unusual though. This is part of the building reserved for the club activities at the end of the school day, and the rest of the school busy with another event. It's only natural for it to be deserted. Come afternoon, right after class, it all comes again be filled with people. For the time being, I focus on the toilet at the no. Wait, hold on a sec. At the far end, heading straight for it. Okay. Luke stays behind, opting to wait for the end of this drama instead, obviously not wanting to deal with another person's kid. Meanwhile, Kylie follows right after me, unusually silent as we approach the ladies' room. Sometime before we made a turn down the hallway, she has stopped sniffling and start singing a tune under. Oh my god.
London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling
Listen to it.
down, my fair lady.
It's not. Oh my god, Kylie, can you keep singing? Probably to brace or calm himself, or maybe this is just her of preparing to pull her friend out of her sulk. It certainly reminds me of another person. I make no remarks on it, however. It's all part of growing up, they said. Let her learn. The door's slightly ajar when we get into it, and from inside, the sob of the girl echo weakly, barely audible even in this kind of hush. It's the ghost bitch. Turns out Kylie's not the one who's upset about this. Despite the situation, a smile formed in my lips as I call out her friend.
Hello? Hello there? You're Kylie's friend, aren't you? Melody, is it? She's looking for you.
Wait, so it's not Takako? They can be amusing sometimes. Granted, they can be exaggerating, especially around this age, but the endearing things about them outweigh those. All you need is the level of patience.
Career day's about to start, too. You'll have to come out, or you're going to be really late for it. Miss Alice won't be happy if one of her kids isn't there. I heard she brought little gifts for everyone who'll behave. Don't you want to receive one?
However, her cries shows no sign of abating. They only grow louder. Not close to a wail. Alarming regardless.
Are you okay?
From where I'm standing, it sounds like it's almost like she's kind of in kind of pain, and it's not possible. They do that sometimes, and hiding what ails them for fear of reprimand. I'm so sorry. If it's like that, coaxing her out might be useless. It also makes sense why she chose the loo further from their classroom. Wasting no time, I gesture Kylie to wait and amble towards the door calmly so I don't alarm her. At the same time, a distant sense of deja vu hits me. I've been in this situation before, behind a door, with someone crying on the other side. My calls ignore as the cries grow into wail. Just this past week actually. Even so, being in the same situation before doesn't bring any comfort. I'm putting up for a child beside me is the thick undercurrent of worry trickling into my stomach. Oh no, it happened in the span of a second. I don't make it past 2 steps into the room. Her cries abruptly stop. Light footstep shuffle behind me, coming to an halt at the door. My heart skip a beat, and when I turn...
Kylie?
Oh no.
Miss Pink? Miss Pink? Why didn't you help her?
My whole body becomes motionless at the sight of her, words catching in my throat and heart pounding rapidly against my chest. This is Kylie, I'm sure of it. Yet nothing of the manner she speaks or the way she tilts her head in a question carries the youthful, innocent vibe she always bring with her. As if I'm merely looking at the dead, hollow imitation of a child.
Can't you hear her? She's asking for your help.
But isn't not those that triggers a memory? Those chilling sighs, calling, beckoning.
Why won't you listen to her?
All at once returned to me. A tide... Let me save. A tide that receded and now returns to shore with a overwhelming force, carrying an image of a single moment from a days ago, of a world passing by the blur, and of feature I can barely discern under the little light there was. Not even a week has passed. In this minute, while I keep my... I read it that fast. There's no horrid wound this time, no blood streaming down a frail face. Thank heaven. Just a lip contorted into small twisted smile. They brim with venom. I've never expected to see in a child, sending tiny pinprick of a thread prawning up my limbs and wimping up my neck.
You're a bad person. People like you deserve to die.
I can't breathe. Those whisper and laughter again, mocking, judging, taunting. Each scatting word ringing sharp and truth against my ears. My throat closes in. My whole body tenses. A chill settle at the tip of my finger, every digit gone rigid from the cold. With every single draw of breath, any struggle for the air or freedom, the cold is wrapped around my body, tightened, dragging me down. Oh my god, I'm tired of it. I don't wanna do. A gradual, torturous descent into another bottomless abyss. On and on and on until I lose my touch with myself and the world.
Help me!
Until darkness claims me and unexpectedly a note in the distant, harsh, and a piercing, cutting through the thick stopper.
Are you ladies done with your business here? I'll have all morning to wait for you two.
When I glance up at a different side of ice greets me.
Are you okay, Miss Pink?
No anger, no vile hatred in them, just plain, sincere concern. Bit by bit, I become aware of my surroundings, myself as the warmth steadily slipped back to me. I reach out for the nearby counter to steady myself at some point, and my knuckles have gone white from how rigid my grips on it. It's over now, yet the tension hasn't left my body. My heart still hammer hard against my chest in erratic. Oh my god, I read it way too fast. No. Wait a sec. Before me, kindly fumble with her hands, utterly unsure of what to do to an adult in what probably a laughable state.
Did you get sick? I'll call Tio, okay? Stay here and don't move.
No need. Just leave me alone.
Tio will know how to fix you. Oh wait, okay?
I wish I could speak reassurance to her, but I can't shake it off. The dread is there, twisting at my inside in anticipation of what? I am no longer sure. Pushing myself out of the counter, I break into a run. Brushing off the anxious look Kylie gives me when I gently push her away on my way out, and in the furrow in Luke's brows when I stumble into him outside. Whatever they both saw in my face, I care not to know. Bloody hell, I don't even understand what's happening anymore. Oh my god, I don't wanna live. Oh my god, it's so long. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna end this right now. It's already 3 a.m. and I'm really tired because I have to stream literally tonight. Later today. So, oh my god. I am so tired. The reading is way too fast. I don't even know what I'm reading right now. It's just like my brain is getting fried. Anyways, I think we're gonna end this stream right now. I'm actually so tired of reading. Anyways, I know the stream is 4 hours. I'm very sorry if it takes so long. I have 2 more stream, and after that I'll be gone for a week, so I'm very sorry about that. We'll see again soon, and I hope you guys enjoy the stream, and see you guys in the next stream. Bye bye. Mata na everyone dyan. Bye bye.